ruling the void through its twisted strings. It's a nightmare dream. Pixel shadow ripped through the seams. Laughing, screaming, tearing at the core. Norks chaos can't take anymore. It's a nightmare dream. Pixel shadow ripped through the seams. Laughing, screaming, tearing at the core. Norks chaos can't take anymore.
Me, clarity, show me yours, I'll show you mine. Hey,
Eyes on the screen, static burns my brain. Fingers clicking, trapped in this insane game. Norks laugh echoes, sharp like a blade. Digital carnage, the chaos parade. Who is this phantom? Who's pulling the strings? Norks reign of madness, the chaotic race. It's a nightmare dream. Pixel shadow ripped through the seams. Laughing, screaming, tearing at the core. Norks chaos can't take anymore. It's a nightmare dream. Pixel shadow ripped through the seams. Laughing, screaming, tearing at the core. Norks chaos can't take anymore. He's the puppet master, we're the marionettes, pulling our souls through the internet. Every click's a curse, every laugh's a spell. Norks digital dungeon, straight into hell. Glitches crawling, shadows in the frame. Every scream is louder, calling out his name. Nork, the trickster, the demon unseen, ruling the void through his twisted strings. It's a nightmare dream. Pixel shadow ripped through the seams. Laughing, screaming, tearing at the core. Norks chaos can't take anymore. It's a nightmare dream. Pixel shadow ripped through the seams. Laughing, screaming, tearing at the core. Norks chaos can't take anymore. It's a nightmare dream. Pixel shadow ripped through the seams. Laughing, screaming, tearing at the core. Norks chaos can't take anymore. It's a nightmare dream. Pixel shadow ripped through the seams. Laughing, screaming, tearing at the core. Norks chaos can't take anymore.
and off we go. Thanks very much for listening. We'll come back with the news in 10 minutes. It's like, you sound like an idiot. The guy on the phone was an idiot. The music's shit. Just stop it. Yeah.
Eyes on the screen, static burns my brain. Fingers clicking, trapped in this insane game. Norks laugh echoes, sharp like a blade. Digital carnage, the chaos parade. Who is this phantom? Who's pulling the strings? Norks reign of madness, the chaotic race. It's a nightmare dream. Pixel shadow.
The following
I am muted. Thanks for that. I was muted. Yeah, welcome on in, everyone. Hey, Dinah, Benny, and Ceylon. What's cracking? I was muted at my second level of mutedness. It's always fun. It is always the one I forget about. Yeah, hope everyone's been good. Hope everyone had a good weekend. What's up? Will admit, spent most of my time while I was at home feeling like I had a bit of a cold. You did get a really solid rim job there, Dinah.
So good.
How you doing, Infernal? What's up, man? Oh, what's going on, buddy? Yeah, hope everyone's weekend went well. Dinah has gotten a pretty thorough rim job on his bike. Or on a bike. I don't know if it's his or not. Sorry, I'm just sorting something.
She is physically and mentally prepared for the task at hand.
Fuck is that?
In tonight's match.
Yeah. Hope you guys are doing well. I'm mildly organized for Christmas now, so you know, that was my weekend for most of it. Jalen's dad, what kind of console do you have? I am not using any console at the moment. I do have an Xbox One sitting over on the cabinet and a bunch of old retro consoles, but this is running on PC. I don't think I've actually played a console in, oh shit, at least a year. At least a year now. Oh, other than the Switch, actually. I do kick on my Switch now and then and like catch some more Pokemons while I'm going to sleep and stuff. Hey Kale, what's up, buddy? What's going on, Kale? I have added the women's tag division back in too, because I was kind of getting a bit annoyed at like the fact that that'd keep popping up, but we didn't have a belt for them to bother about, so. Yes, yeah. How you doing, guys? I fit Kale. Oh my god, Kale. Kale, as much as this sucks, if we're ever gonna fight him, well, I mean, I know I will be, because obviously he'll want to learn to play the game and everything with me. But I finished that ultimate starter box for Warhammer 40k. I finished building all of those minis. And I'm just gonna say, the sheer amount of Tyranids that are in my fucking house now is disgusting. There is so fucking many of those things. Do have some terrain though. Got a little boxy bunker thing to chuck down and just some walls. So, but, oh boy. Because yeah, by the time I kind of got home and settled in last night, wasn't really early enough to be worth streaming. But yeah, I sure did go. Well, I'll finish putting that box together.
There's such a distinct attribute that makes a tag team successful. It's an indefinable
So, you know.
We're about to see which one of these teams possesses that X factor here.
We'll see if I look a little bit distracted right now. I'm just sorting out
A quick finish. Can she do it?
40k of this stuff.
And she kicks out. Seems a little too early in this match to go for the pin.
Because that was another thing. I don't know if you saw the points changes earlier this week, Kale, but my sister's got fucked. So,
Great way to break down your opponent. Lifted and completely helpless here. For his team, she's just continuing to mount this offense. And she's
where are we?
opponent down with each blow. Oh, ouch.
Actually, Ceylon's got the fucking, Ceylon's got the goddamn belt at the moment, the women's belt, because she managed to take it off Dark.
Rapid fire stops to the back. Nothing was being held back with each of those strikes. Oh my God. Not targeting the arm.
Vicious, just disrespectful.
And she's been busted open. This could be a turning point in the matchup. Debilitating attack on the leg. She's taking a lot of offense here. Her odds are getting worse by the minute. And again.
I keep finding like more and more
Dodges away.
of like my son's like ridiculous tyranny shit out, and it's very murdery. No distraction can't fix though. No distraction can't fix. Kind of almost want one, but yeah.
But you have to keep on battling for your team. Oh man.
Forearms for the second rope. Driving down. Whoa! Cross body. Tags in here.
I don't know what the point of this is, by the way, because like, so I added the women's tag division back in. Well, I added the belts back in. And then they went and put like a bunch of characters that I didn't like chuck into hasty tag teams. Just into a match, so I don't know why. I mean, Onyx is in a tag team with Mary, so she's not even with the team she's supposed to be with. Although the Lauren Phillips out there and the fucking DDLC girl is fucking...
Here she is, just basking in the adulation of the masses. Got the tag.
Why would you do that? It hasn't been a bad match. I just don't understand why the computers put this together as a thing that's happening now. Also, have you seen the Ubisoft sale on currently? No. I didn't know there was one. Didn't spot it. Infernal. Is Mirage or Shadows like intensely cheap, or? And I can't really look at anything at the moment because, yeah, Christmas kind of has me wiped out. Even with the massive piles of support you guys, especially Infernal and Ceylon for some special mentions, passed through to me the other day. Even with that, I'm kind of, I don't know, like Christmas and everything out. A lot cheaper than usual. Nice. I mean, like I said, I would not be against getting further Assassin's Creed games. The weird thing is, I feel like because Ubisoft like dumps games as soon as they're quote unquote done with them. The only time they kind of end up like with Valhalla, the only thing that they really did was go back and make sure that they added a bit of a patch to make sure that the fucking store still worked. And that kind of shit lately. So it's one of those things like... It's one of those things where like... The games that are in that medium spot where they've been out for a minute and they're also still being supported are probably the best running games that they have. But it's only for that window. It's only for that window. Picked up Mirage when you finished Valhalla in the far. Yeah, I mean that's not a bad idea, man. Actually, you know what I am dirty about? Infernal. I was really hoping that the Yule event would be on, and it wasn't when I got on Wednesday. So I'd like it to actually be on next week, because that was actually really fun. So, yeah, the Yule event, it's like they treated Valhalla like a proper live service game for a couple years there, where Ravensholm got like, it was all snowy, and you could do like different Yule events like drinking competitions and like archery competitions and all this kind of stuff to win like points to get like Yule cosmetics and stuff. And it was really good. It was actually a lot of fun. But I don't know if they're still running it anymore because Valhalla's quote unquote done now, I guess. You can say I'm off and I'll say, hey party, how you doing? What's going on, party? How's your weekend going? I think that's it, actually. Yeah, that's it. Ellen does kick ass. How's your weekend been, Benny? You worked a weekend. True. I figured you would because it's that whole thing of like the cricket started, didn't it, party? Found the Harry Potter. There's a Harry Potter reference in Valhalla? I've seen a pile of other ones, but I didn't realize there was a Harry Potter reference in it. You might have to direct me to it. I might have already seen it without even noticing. How am I? Hang on. You've been extra lazy today. Also, fuck buying presents. Now that was my whole day yesterday. Benny was going with like kids and stuff and like making sure that like they had stuff for their mother and everything, and yeah. I'm very everythinged out at the moment. Worked 7 days, had a day where I kind of slept in, didn't do anything. Then yeah, had a very big peopling day yesterday, and yeah, I just do not feel like existing at the moment. It was a list of 7 strange objects, aka Horcrux. Oh, okay. I wonder if I have seen it. Did you see the confetti cannon? No. Is it on your like your Snap story or something else? Where are we? There she is. Oh, there she is. That is a bunch of fireworks. That is a lot of fireworks. What the fuck? Oh, hang on. Well, that was whatever was on Snapchat. Facebook. I'll check it in a sec. Oh, I think I did find that, actually. I think I did see that at some point. But my brain just kind of went, oh, that's silly. And that was as much as my brain processed of it. Fantastic until you have to clean up after it. I mean, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. I definitely understand that pain. Norks on together. Man, I have not even looked at it. I don't even know what that is. Like, I think like I saw like I've seen Haunter play it, and I think I saw Nibble play it. And I don't know. If it seems like is the game just I need to do task, and so you tell the computer to do task? I don't know. I couldn't quite put together. Yeah, I don't know what On Together actually has us doing, would have us doing. What was I looking for? I was looking for parties, something.
The superstar loves a challenge.
Okay. Well, I saw the thing on.
Yeah, he's not afraid to
Oh, yeah,
stand
is
up
that
to
it?
anyone in this locker room, which
No.
sometimes gets him into trouble, but is definitely
Okay. Well, I would assume party that I missed whatever you put on Facebook. I think I didn't get to it in time, but I did see whatever you put on Snapchat, so that's there. I saw much fireworks.
Possibly setting up for a submission maneuver.
Pain just painted all across his face right now.
And he very quickly counters. Look at this. This can't be good.
Also, I feel like Infernal's kind of
Prepare your face for that.
showing KO what for it.
Midsection.
My God, enough! Right into the cover.
This is not anything that anyone's talked about. It's just okay. It was just someone on Instagram making a big deal out of the fact they were wearing crop top. Alright, that's fine.
Oh my goodness! Ah, what a smash!
That is just insulting.
Double leg takedown, got the shoulders down. Reverses the pin, shoulders down. Oh, turning the pin around. Elevates his shoulder ahead of the count.
A little over eager with that cover.
He is completely
Looks like a crop
focused on
top.
the
Man,
tactics.
some of my t-shirts turned into crop tops without me meaning to when I got fatter.
Defense from him.
So-
Oh. In the hard way. It might not be flashy, but sometimes you just gotta toss another person and make a statement.
Alright, what am I doing?
Oh,
That
what
one.
a chop! And now tying up the leg. Straight to the knee. We know that taking out the legs is one of the most effective strategies in any match.
He's able to slip away from that.
What was that? Oh, okay.
DDT.
It's gonna be longer than 12 p.m. finish. Oh, that's okay.
Position. What's he planning to do here? On the leash to Mike and force.
Yeah.
Got this one locked in extra tight. This might be it. He lets his opponent out of the submission.
Yeah, it looks like it sucks, party.
Damage has been done.
To get you fantastic, Robbie. That's right. I did. Yeah, I did see that. I am pretty keen.
Saw what was coming and got out of dodge.
I am pretty keen.
He's hurled out and crashes down to the floor.
Yeah. So party has grabbed a hat for me for this year. So
Big with a breathtaking move.
And he now slides back into the ring.
okay, there we go. I think I've done my rounds. On everything now. I have been so fucking non-existent today.
Oh my gosh! With one hand.
I just haven't been a person. Played a bit of Dark Tide actually, like just kind of zoning out
This is not
and hitting
gonna work.
buttons.
Submission being applied.
Targeting the shoulder with the claw. This could
It
be
was just one of those moments where I was like, yeah, I could do that right now.
He just let go
That
of
could
the
be my
submission.
thing for the minute.
maybe he did the damage he meant
I
to
just
do.
kinda
Something else.
Yeah.
On the top, through the
Oh,
connect.
Tails making a run back.
All of that, just taking flight and soaring through the sky.
It was good. Yesterday I
Oh man, that was nasty.
stopped in at the Warhammer shop and asked if they had any of those like mini of the month things that you can do.
Shifts the balance.
And
Just caught flush.
um
Oh, he's got him here. He's got
they were out of them because it was like back on the week before, but like
Trying to get
they
vertical.
did have a whole thing of like build your first mini in here, so I got to chill out with Logan while he built like a fucking Stormcast Eternal from Age of Sigmar.
Slam.
That's gotta
I
be a
did
wrap.
build a Pyre Blaster Space Marine, not that I need any of them.
Almost a hazardous amount of punishment.
You're installing Banishes. Banishes looks good, party. I haven't checked it out.
Man is worried about their well-being.
But I did hear good things about it, and it looks pretty good. So I would hope it's a good time.
Fingers are at
I need a drink. I need a drink.
Trying to fight it.
And wait a second. Interesting turn of events here.
Now he just released the hold, and I'm racking my brain wondering why.
He's thinking
Banishes does look good though, party. Yeah, like I said, it's like, what is it? Like it's a bit action gamey. Speaking of drink, get your first day off on Thursday, so check it out then. That's fair. At least you know you got a plan.
Hold the phone.
Wanting to join in on the celebration, but not quite sure what to make of it.
None of us are. What is the meaning of this?
Alright. I guess Speedy's starting a rivalry with Kale. Speedy did cash in Money in the Bank after Benny had the shit kicked out of him to take the belt last week, so I guess Kale's the one that's making a run for the belt now. Benny might be having a holiday for a minute. If you're looking for the button, Donna, it's not there because I have to work tomorrow morning at 7 a.m. So that's just, yeah.
Here she comes.
Yeah, I gotta work tomorrow morning at 7 a.m. So there's no, yeah. Yeah, I also fucking hate my job and want to kill everyone. So I don't want that to be any worse than it already is. So. But it doesn't mean you win. That means you lose harder, Dinah. That means you lose harder.
Countless members of the WWE universe in attendance. They are all here.
Save it for Christmas. Yeah, well. Actually, I should. Oh no, I've got like. I do have more bottles of booze. I think I'm okay for Christmas. Hey, Doc, how you doing? What's crack-a-late?
And she'll get an even bigger one when she wins this match.
Jesus. Oop. How you doing, Doc? I'm like, yeah, I'm here. I'm alive. Yeah. Oh, I feel so fucking just tired and dead.
And here they come.
My bad. My bad. Maybe I did, maybe I didn't. This isn't Titan. No, it's not Titan AE. And it's never going to be Titan AE until I have that game that I've forgotten the name of, Nibble, that was just fucking Titan AE. They were even fighting the robots, man. They were even fighting robots that looked like them. Anyone that's seen Titan AE needs to understand that while Titan AE was very derivative on its own, this game that's coming out, that trailer that they had for it, that they showed at the Game Awards, that I watched while our good friend Niv Niv was streaming away and streaming the Game Awards,
The bell rings, and you have to admit she's like
it was just that movie. That's all that was. Down to like finding a new planet and shit. That's all it was. Rewatch that movie. I mean, I haven't watched it for a long time.
Pure grit and determination. That's what's made her such a tremendous threat.
I haven't watched that movie. I'm willing to say that I haven't watched that movie for 20 years. So, no, it wasn't the JJ. The JJ Abrams game just looked like a very average mission-based road co-op shooter. Like, it looked like you would meet up in a lobby and go, all right, let's go do a mission with these parameters. Very much like a Darktide or a Vermintide kind of thing. Only it would have a Gears of War cover mechanic. That's what the JJ Abrams game was. I find it weird that they'll even attach him to it, because it'll just be like the trailer was everything, right? The trailer was like, aliens turned up and said, fuck you! But the machine that we made that kind of broke the planet a bit, we're gonna use that to save it. And the aliens will still be saying, fuck you! But you gotta go and get stuff. Like, that's all it's gonna be. That's all it's gonna fucking be. I I fucking, when that game comes out, I want someone to remind me that this is what I said, so I can say, yeah, that was right, wasn't it? That's all it's going to be. J.J. Abrams involved or not, I don't care. He's fine as a director. He's fine. I don't have anything against him. But that game is not going to be a very good game. It might be fine, but it's not going to be something that makes you have to change your pants. Hopes you're making the last game announces Chapter 11 soon. Oh, fuck, what was that again? Fuck, what was that again? God, I can't remember. Because it was so weirdly, like, deflated, right? Like, this is our last one of the day! Our last one! Yeah, it was the fucking, it just looked like a hero shooter. Yeah, that's it. And I'm watching it and I'm like, this is just a hero shooter. This is what all of the advertising for every hero shooter that ever happened has been. This is almost like shot for shot the same like trailer that they always make for a fucking hero shooter. And they're like, it's gonna make you come and piss. No, buddy. It's a hero shooter. Hero shooters already kind of aren't my kind of game anyway. So, yeah, they even had footage of a player planting the bomb. It's just a hero shooter, man. That's it. Fucking high guard.
Straight to the knee. Wrestling 101. If you can't stand, you can't fight. Defeat.
Like, the one hero shooter that I've played on purpose in the last few years was Marvel Rivals. And I'm fully willing to admit that's because characters in it I like, want to see something done with them that's cool. It's still not really my kind of game. Like, I'll play it with friends, but I'm never going to think to myself, give me some more of that by myself. I'm never going to think that. And yeah, high guard just looks like a vaguely like sci-fi Ragnarok-esque veneer over a Counter-Strike or a Valiant. Like, yeah. Sounds like a whole ass. Yeah, it's just not going to be good. It's just going to be another high over guard watch. That's pretty much it. That's pretty much it. It's just going to be another hero shooter. Just Overwatch. Overwatch with objectives, which is effectively Valorant, really. A little bit of Counter-Strike in there. That's it. That's what it's going to be. And that was their big final announcement, for fuck's sake. Have they pronounced Halo dead yet as a franchise? Like, have they done that finally? Or are they still pretending that there's something else in the pipeline for that?
I can't believe what we just saw. I can't believe that didn't.
Because I just thought about it then. I was like, I know Microsoft and 343 do their own little reveals and everything now, but the Game Awards kind of feels like the place that you'd do that if you had something. Can't believe they were like, yeah, we'll start the show with the Fate of the Old Republic, and it was generic. But yeah, well, fucking, yeah. Like, fucking, Fate of the Old Republic, holy fucking shit, with the director of the original. Gimme some of that. When the fuck are they gonna get that into my sweaty little fucking palms? Like, there was a bunch of good shit at the Video Game Awards, but the bad shit was bad. I think that was it for me. Like, the Video Game Awards and the stuff that came out of it, there was a bunch of stuff that was really good and made me quite happy to be there. But the stuff that wasn't good wasn't just not good. It was fucking awful. So, don't believe you have seen 2D for Halo. Yeah, no, I haven't seen anything from Halo for a long time. Hope photo releases while I'm alive. Oh, it'll happen. Like, it'll happen. It's look, I seeing that hit I feel like what's going to happen is whoever was doing it and whoever was fucking around with it, they've given up on remaking the Old Republic. Whoever the fuck it was that was in that development hell, that was supposed to be messing with it, that was supposed to be putting it out. I think it might have been Aspire in the end by now. Like one of those guys are like a weird subsidiary part of Saber, maybe? I can't remember. They're part of something else. I feel like it's done. Like, I feel like no one is expecting that to happen anymore. I feel like they aren't expecting that to happen anymore. Any resource that anyone, like any like actual rights owner for that game was putting there, I feel like they can just say, we don't give a shit about that anymore. It's not happening. All of those publishing funds can get funneled into Fate of the Old Republic. Because I was looking at it, like, even at the start, and, like, you heard the sound effects. When the ship landed, the hydraulics and everything with that, like, Star Wars design, like, fucking hydraulic ramp thing. The fucking turbines were the same. Like, it's just one of those things where I was like, all of this sounds like stuff I want to get behind. And then I saw the hair, and I was like, that looks a lot like Bastila, which I'm assuming they did on purpose. I have to assume that they did that Bastila hair on purpose. And then the blue lightsaber happens. Like, okay, so it's not Bastila. Is there, like, some kind of Revan Bastila baby that's happened? What's going on? So, yeah, I'm very excited for Fate of the Old Republic. Side note, allergies about I was gonna say side notes are never good. Allergies are never fucking good. Hopefully you are eating antihistamines and going to survive this. I've just kept my ass inside all day, so I haven't had anything tap my sinuses at all. Thankfully. That was yesterday. After I got home yesterday, I kind of sat there and went, wow, I feel like I've got a cold. And today I kind of still feel a bit like I've got a cold. When the shit went, I was like, that's Star Wars noise. Yeah, because it was all iconic noises. And, like, don't get me wrong, I really enjoyed the Metroidvania, like, Lost Order. Really liked that. I know that, like, when they got over the, what was it? The, performance issues of Jedi Survivor, everyone was like, yeah, no, it's good, like, as long as you don't have the performance issues. And they've patched the shit out of it. I haven't played it yet, I've got it, I haven't played it yet. But, like, just another good, big Star Wars RPG. I'd be all over it. Like, I'd be all over it. Like, another good, big Star Wars RPG that I can just sit on and live in. I need it.
This is gonna be good.
Also, what was I going to say? What else happened at the Game Awards? Fuck. I guess, like, yeah, I guess I haven't really been, like, on and talking to anyone about it since it happened, have I? Fuck. Yeah, because that was, like, Thursday, Friday? Yeah, shit. Friday was when I watched it. Because she was finished Republican at 2030. Casey Hudson, don't worry, it won't take that long. I'm not getting any younger. Forgive me an estimate. Look, I feel like... Look, if I'm going to be real about it, I feel like Casey Hudson is the kind of guy that has... I feel like he already had ideas about what else he'd want to do with that series. And I feel like someone who, especially someone that was, you know, started at BioWare, or like, you know, was around when BioWare was in its fucking amazing This Is BioWare era. I kind of feel like he would understand how to sit in that middle level between like having a really good set of content, but also not making it silly. So I've got to feel like Casey Hudson almost had like just a bunch of this already organized in his head before he got on, and now they've just got to make it. One of the Obsidian devs who worked in Coda 2 said, "Oh yeah, we found out years later that Casey wanted to do his version of Coda 2 and it was way better than ours." I mean, maybe that's it. Maybe he's just going to do what he was going to do for Coda 2. Maybe he was just going to continue the Revan story. Who knows? Because that's the thing. Like, 2 wasn't a continuation of the Revan story. Like, it had Malik in it, and it had a few links to it. But it wasn't really a continuation. It was like Obsidian made a new game in that franchise. So I don't know, mate. Hey, fuck it. Like, I'm keen. So weird and so bleak. Every NPC was so sad. They were. I did play the shit out of that as well. That was that was an original Xbox game for me. I spent so fucking long in that. So that's the thing, like, I played through 1, I don't even know how many times. Like, a lot of times. And then when 2 came out, I kind of didn't initially pick it up. Because I was like, I don't know if it's going to be as good as I want it to be. Like, fucking love number 1. I don't know how I'm going to feel about number 2. What if they don't do it as well? And I got it, and I was like, no, this is fucking great. It's like rough, and it's very obviously a lot more like misery driven. But it was really good, like, because it kept the bones of like how the game went there. But it was definitely not, like I said, it was definitely not a continuation at all. It was, yeah, no, everyone was on the verge of knocking themselves. Like, HK47 was there again, which was good. I do love HK47 just in general.
He could make much of that pin attempt.
Beautiful gator roll. Oh, she's removing the turnbuckle pad. Come on.
HK47 is the most damn straight he is. I've never considered that a robot could call me meatbag and I'd find it endearing. Yeah, he could call me meatbag any day. Yeah. Like, I never thought that I would consider someone calling me a meatbag endearing. God, maybe that's like... Whatever I finish next, maybe that's what I do. I play Knights of the Old Republic 1. I do wonder how many people just haven't seen it that are around at the moment. You're considering it, so yeah, I've been wanting to do another run in that game for a long time. I've been wanting to do another Knights of the Old Republic run for a long time, but I just haven't dedicated the time to it yet. Mass Effect, yeah, well, the first 2 at least. He did the second one too, right? He did 1 and 2? Or am I thinking of the wrong thing for 2? I don't think he did 3. My brain's also mush right now, so. Oh, he did do all 3, okay. I don't know why I had in my head that he only did 2. Yeah, it's fine. Andromeda doesn't need to be remembered in that. I'm fine to not remember Andromeda. Man, I tried with Andromeda. I did try. I went in. I played it. I got through like... I don't know, maybe a couple planets. It ended up just being kind of weird, and I just didn't dig it. I just didn't like it. It just, I don't know what it was about it. I just did not like it. Raw brains, not much this time of year, man. That's fair. It's not the worst call to make, Duck. But they all are. They're all kind of messed up. I don't think you're taking this 1-0. Humblor's been a bit too humblory. Oh, although you did counter him then. But yeah, no, Andromeda, man, I tried. I really gave it a red hot go. Gave it a solid shot, just all over its face, and I just wasn't keen to go back. Like, I don't know what it was about it, man. I just did not like it. It's been so long. Like, I'm sure if you asked me, like, the day after, I'd probably give you 50 reasons, and they'd all be about, you know, one thing or another. But yeah, it's been too long since I tried, and I cannot remember.
Is victory close? This could be it. And still in this.
God, I remember the animation being so shit too. Fucking weird walk animations and stuff, like, because that was the other thing too. I remember, like, one of the reasons why I wanted to try, why I wanted to try Andromeda was because I was like, surely it's just a meme, right? Like, surely the game's not that bad. You know, surely, like, you know, they're hamming up how bad this is. But yeah, then I saw the running animations and stuff to myself and went, oh, that's unfortunate. Hey, Nibble, you took out Humbler. I was completely wrong in thinking you weren't going to take that. Oh, legit, got a day one crash. Oh, fuck. I don't remember any crashes, but I was playing the Xbox One version, so I was playing the Xbox One version, which meant that obviously closed hardware, like they knew what they were building it for. Why? Why is this happening? Why is this happening? No one knows. No one knows. I don't know why Oscar suddenly started having matches. Like, unless it's just because Haunter's like, I don't want to wrestle today, make my lady go do it. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, I don't know. I just did not like Andromeda. In my head, Casey Hudson only did 1 and 2 for Mass Effect, so yeah, didn't remember anything beyond that.
She has been counting the weeks, the days, the minutes until this match, and she is now ready to compete.
But yeah, I'm pretty fucking keen. Oh shit. No. I'm pretty fucking keen for Fate of the Old Republic though. I am very much feeling like Fate of the Old Republic. Would be good to see a proper kind of return to form for the Star Wars RPG.
The WWE Universe delivering quite a reaction. Perhaps the most highly anticipated match of the night.
Whoa. They did say it was an action RPG in the Game Awards as well. Well, I mean, that's it. Like, what did they count the previous one as? As in, like, did they say that the original Knights of the Old Republic was an action RPG? Because Because I know that some people thought the original Dragon Age was an action RPG too, but the original Dragon Age was straight up like go combat go.
Keeping her head on a swivel and her eyes on the prize. That's what this business is all about, Cole.
Oh shit, hang on.
Just how important a win in this one could be, and she's
No.
going to keep that in mind here.
But across the ring, she's facing one of the most
Oh, those turn-based. Well, they were built off the Neverwinter Nights
superstar who's taken her opponents
engine.
to hell and back nearly
Shit.
every time she steps
Shit.
into the ring. Spring
Uh,
into the kick. Very nice.
I am kind of worried right now
Legs into the surfboard position and a leg breaker.
that my control pad is not working.
Tearing down the leg now.
Huh. And it's coming up with buttons for Oscar, which it shouldn't be.
Oh, yes. Stop after stop after stop.
The proverbial mud hole has been stomped, and now it's time to walk it dry.
Oh, and she's tilting this fight in her favor.
She's throwing down hard and
But yeah, they were like the original Dragon Age was built off the Neverwinter Nights engine, but like the way that everyone kind of had it played was that it was like a pause combat. So, you'd have your turn, you'd have certain things set up so that it would like pause the combat, so you could give out a few like things. But I know that but it was basically just the Inquisition system, or what the Inquisition system turned into. And I know that Inquisition got genred as an action RPG for a bit there. And do a little restart start. Okay, so my control pad's working, but yeah, so I don't know, like, I mean, I hope they don't just make it Diablo with a Star Wars skin. That would kind of suck. Or would it? Maybe it wouldn't. Maybe Diablo Star Wars wouldn't suck. I guess we'll find out, right? I guess we'll find out. Mass Effect with a Star Wars skin? Yeah, that's considered an action RPG as well. In case he does not. Yeah, I mean, that's a good point. And I know that he did mention... I think he might have said something about telling it with that format. He saw a bit more value in it. With it being a bit more like... not personal, I guess. Oh, personal, maybe. I don't know. I know he did talk about like the benefits of how Mass Effect was kind of perceived. So to give that a try. Well, that's the thing. It is a universe that lends itself to It is a universe that lends itself to that good, bad, whatever system. So, but no, I'd be keen to see how that went, Duck. If we end up with Star Wars Diablo, I'll at least be checking it out. I will at least be checking it out. I guess, like,
You can't begin to counter out yet, though. Yeah, still
I wonder how that would work with, like, gear and stuff, too. Because that was something that, like, happened with, that was a complaint, one of the very few complaints that came from people playing the original Knights of the Old Republic was them saying, hey, I got my lightsaber. That's kind of it for my gear now. Like, that's the end. And, yeah, it was, because, you know, you had a fucking lightsaber. you didn't really need another weapon ever. You know, obviously you got like, you know, different crystals to put in to give a different effect, but yeah, I wonder how, and I know this is going to sound like I got my head up my ass a little bit, but like, I wonder how modern audiences would do with that kind of idea. That you have your piece of gear, that's the end. Like just make your character and the items that they are using better instead of swapping out gear all the time. I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. All I'm gonna go with is that I'm excited to see it. I'm debating about playing Jedi Survivor just because I enjoyed Lost Order and Fallen Order. Sorry. If they ever get that remake of Republic Commando done, I'll jump on that again. I never finished Squadrons, now that I think about it. I know I started it at some point. I've got it. But, yeah, I don't think I ever actually finished Squadrons. Which could be cool. I know I enjoyed the old X-Wing games, so, you know.
Oh, what a right hand! The shoulders are down. A big win.
Haunter didn't do jack or shit to help out there.
What a moment for her to earn this victory.
Yeah, she got a huge win here.
This is what you get when you have complete confidence and control of the situation.
I was going to say something else too. What the fuck was I going to say? Yeah, that's what I was going to say. So I'm finding, and this is like, I want people to pass comment on this because I feel like this is something that affects the content I put out. I'm finding more and more that I'm getting very locked in to very specific like hyperfixations. And some of them hang around for a long time. Like Star Wars for me, Star Wars has always been a thing since I was a kid. I'm always gonna be into it. Like, and you know, I understand what ones are the movies that are the right ones. Like, I'm that kind of guy. And like, so Star Wars for me is always a big thing. But it's a case of like, especially the games that I enjoyed, not knowing how much anyone gives a shit about them. Because a lot of the games that I liked were like Knights of the Old Republic 1 and 2. Fucking Republic Commandos. Like, just a bunch of stuff like that. Anyway. Obviously, I'm also, and if you've been here for more than 5 minutes, you probably noticed I'm very, very into Warhammer 40k. And I'm like, holy shit, Warhammer 40k has so much content. I want to do more of it, but I don't know if anyone else gives a fuck. So, MMO SWAT. Oh man, I haven't been playing. I haven't fucking played the Old Republic MMO for so fucking long. I went back to it at one point. To be fair, all of my MMO time lately has been Guild Wars. The good old reforged or whatever it is. Being called to duty, so do a lurk and drop in it. Alright, Dark, have some good duties. Hopefully it's not butts. Yeah, no, I've been playing a lot of Guild Wars Reforged. Like a lot of Guild Wars Reforged.
Such a talented competitor. I think we're about to see one of her best matches yet.
If I could stay awake and stop being sick, I'd be reforging so much more. I mean, that's, yeah, like, being sick and crashing is like, an understandable reason to not be playing a video game. It is very fair. No, I need to, like, you need to, hook up with me and Tuffins in there at some point. Well, I'll hook up with. But yeah, you'll need to, like, let us know player names and stuff so we can all catch up in there.
Certainly a dangerous game she's been playing, ruffling the feathers of anyone that crosses her path.
But don't underestimate her opposition. A superstar with great athletic prowess and an
It's been good. Like, I've been running just a warrior, which has been kind of good because, like, it's a game that I like. Even then, I was like, I'm just gonna tank, and it's so easy to just go and tank. Like, it's like I started a necromancer as well. Monk is yeah, man. The monk's the one I took because it's like, if you just want to tank, monk has all the survivability, like healing stuff in it. So it's like, here I am as a warrior trying to blast away. Oh shit, my health is dropping. Monk skill, like, too bad. So I have been digging that, but I do wanna. Basically, the closest I'll get to Paladin. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. See, the good thing about Reforged too is that we get all three of the story runs that they put in it. Like, we don't get Eye of the North, but we do get Prophecies, Factions, and Nightfall. And Nightfall's the one that I played a shitload of, and that does have that, like, I'm kind of like an angel class in it. I can't remember what it's called. Might have been called Paragon. Yeah, it might have been Paragon.
Getting up, but she has no idea she's in the crosshairs. This is quickly turning into a slugfest.
Neither competitor is backing down.
Just teeing off with that fight forever vibe. Boom! Toe-to-toe, treating each other like heavy bags.
Yeah, I think I vaguely remember there's like, yeah, whatever that class is, Paragon. But I am facing the issue that I'm currently facing with it, Nivell, is that okay, so I know with Nightfall they kind of really narrowed down. If you wanted to do these story quests and follow a story, you could just do that. Whereas Guild Wars Prophecies that I started, I never played much of back in the day. So what the issue that I'm having is that I'm kind of in this weird spot where I like to just move through an MMO by doing the story. It was really good with Star Wars The Old Republic. It was really good with Nightfall. It's really good with Guild Wars 2. But yeah, Prophecies has been kind of weird because, like, I get to a point, I just start doing all the missions, like all the quests that are available, and they kind of get me to roam around a bit and do some things. And then I'm just kind of like, fucking now what? Like, what's actually progressing the story here? What do I need to do? So hey, party kicked out. So my head is absolutely fucking throbbing. No painkillers here? I think I do. Yeah, I do. I got some painkillers. I might have to get myself a drink.
And she really has no answer to any of this offense.
Yeah, she's just continuously.
I might have to go and grab myself another drink, and then I'll take some painkillers.
Sends her to the outside. The wheels are turning.
Suicide dive!
Took a massive risk, but it might have paid off.
I mean, to be fair, Party got up quicker and then just fucking dumped her on the head, so.
Whip back into the ring.
God, what else happened at the Game Awards, Nibble? Can you refresh my brain? I know that once you say, like, what about this thing? I'll be like, oh yeah, that thing. Just don't remember anything else. Oh, Badger. Fucking... That's, yes. All the above. Fucking, I remember the Badger game. Control Resonance coming, and I am rock fucking hard. Because I think it's going to be a red herring. Like, I think it's going to be a red herring, but the entity that runs the HQ for Control being like, fucking so-and-so's gone rogue, probably. No, they haven't. Jesse hasn't gone rogue. Jesse will not have gone rogue. There will be something horrendous going on, and part of what we're doing is playing James, trying to get back to not being the bad guy, not being the conduit for the hiss, I think. That's what he's going to be trying to do anyway. And it's going to be so fucking good. I fucking love Remedy games, man. Remedy games are one of the few companies that I'm like, I have no caution about. Nearly every other game that can come out of any other studio, I'm a bit like, yeah, no, let's hope it's good. But no, this is going to be Control Resonant. Everything else can go and fuck itself. The Not Yakuza game, Gang of Dragon. Oh, but yeah, so the Not Yakuza game. Didn't you said that was because I think you went and had a look. That was like a new studio made from people from like Sega and stuff, which sounds like not a bad plan if they're going to make a fucking Yakuza-like game. But yeah, whatever the fuck that Badger game is, because it looks like kind of a platformer with like odd mechanics in it. I don't know, it looks like it should be fun. Look at their pharmacy. Oh my god. Okay, this control pad's just fucked, I think. They're former Sega employees. Most of the leadership worked on Yakuza. Nice. Good. That's a good thing. Like, they made some poor choices with the voice casting in Yakuza, but like... But, you know, like... I'm keen. Looked up Steam page, Gang of Dragon Australia, going to use the IRL city that Kamurocho is based on. So kind of like, fuck, what was it? Oh, what's that other fucking game? Hang on. You're gonna know it, Nibble. I'm not even gonna get to say it. You're gonna know it. What's that other fucking game? Like Akiba's Strip. Or Akiba's Trip, depending on how you want to say it. Are they doing that? Because that was to a fucking fine art, that was. That was to a fine fucking art. That was like... I still remember some guys that me and Tuppence used to like. They used to have a channel called Best Friends. Now they're very much split up and doing their own things. But when they were the best friends, like one of their like troop went to Akihabara, I think. Anyway, and he was like, man, it is just the Akiba trip, like, Matt, like that's all this is. And he was getting photos and stuff, and there was a fucking, when they were playing Akiba's Trip, they stopped on like this walkover, and they realized that in someone's window there was a plush Chewbacca against the window, like and they were like they made the comment that the game was so detailed they still left all the stuff like what was in people's windows and shit in. It was crazy. It was crazy. And then he went to the fucking, and this was like, you know, obviously a couple years later, he went to Japan, was walking across that walkway and was like, wait a minute. Fucking got his video out. He's like, the fucking Wookiee's still in the window. And I was just, that is the best fucking thing that I have ever seen in any game ever. And I need more games to reproduce things to that level of detail. Plush Nork. I mean, if I could find a way to do a plush Nork that was cost effective Infernal, I'd jump on it. Like, a lot of places are like, sure, if you order a couple thousand. I'm like, Yeah, I haven't had a proper look for plush Nork stuff for a while. Trust me, if I see an option, I'm gonna jump on it. Also, David Stone is beating the fuck out of Latos. Plush Norks with a detachable shot, just there's like a little bit of Velcro in his hand that you can, like little fucking plush cup, little fucking plush shot glass.
Calculating the next move here. Right across the larynx.
Oh no!
He's no longer looking at his best.
He's a tough guy. He can handle the intensity of this steel cage match.
Oh, David.
Unleashing a barrage
Oh,
on
David.
their opponent. Oh, this is gonna hurt. Just a barrage of elbow drops.
Oh, he's just doing it again. Latos is just busting the shit out of him now. Okay. As maybe Latos heard me when I said that he's not doing super well.
Clothesline. So effective.
So effective. What a price to pay.
Caught him right in the jaw. Ugh, what a shot. There's arguably nothing worse.
This superstar obviously done clowning around. This superstar wants to end it and end it right now.
Yeah, look at this.
And down with rolling hills. It's going to take a certain kind of willpower to keep going.
Perched up top.
I don't think Latos is interested in winning.
Man to control from him.
I think he's just trying to beat the shit out of David Stone.
All night.
Norkus Haunter.
Oh, right into a counter.
And he has finally
Man, I need to
overcome
get
some
a
resistance
hat.
with that.
He's just running on pure.
I'd need to get a hat. I might need to shave if I'm going to do that.
Down to
No, I don't think I could deal with the beard off. I think I just have to get a hat. Get a hat, get some fucking cat ear headphones. A bald cap for your beard. I mean, yeah.
He's struggling.
If that's a thing we can get.
A tap out will not cost him. He lets go of the hold, but I don't see any reason for it.
No telling what's going on in his mind right now, Michael. Going up and possibly out.
I don't think Latos has got it. I think,
He climbed to the top of the cage, but now his choices
yeah,
are
no,
limited.
I think David's going to get
Close
up.
at hand, but first he's got to get himself over the
Oh
top
no,
of the
actually
cage.
maybe not. Nope, there we go.
He can taste victory now.
There's the bell, and he survives this brutal cage match.
There we go.
Here is your winner.
Oh.
And somehow, some way, we have a winner.
But they are feeling the effects of the...
Oh, she's done the match. Oh god, casket. Oh, didn't they do this like last week? I swear they did this last week. Oh no, it was Imperial and someone. I don't know. You know what I think I might do? I might go and grab myself another drink so I can eat some painkillers. Because my head is fucking killing me. The warms is not helping. There's a lot of warms right now today. So I still haven't fixed Imperial's hair. I need to remember to do that.
Into something sinister, something primal. You are essentially putting them inside the object of their demise.
Which begs the question, does this woman have the capacity to do just that tonight?
God. I gotta be real with you guys. I don't know if I'm fucking... I don't know how well I'm feeling. I'm feeling pretty disgusting.
Guys, we talk so often about having a killer instinct, but this woman needs something even darker than that tonight.
Indeed, Michael, you need to tap into something sinister, something primal. You are essentially putting them inside the object of their demise.
Alright, I'm gonna grab myself a drink. Fuck. Oh, God, I feel gross. I do feel pretty unfortunate, which is not the best thing.
Or countouts. The only way to win is for a superstar to force their opponent inside of the casket. After closing the casket lid shut, the remaining superstar will be declared the winner.
Oh, but yeah, did anyone see the fucking Badger game that was at the VGAs? Hang on. Badger game looks so fucking good. No, hang on. Hang on. We're gonna take a quick look. No. Because I think you can. Yeah, you can wishlist it now, so I've got to assume. Also, holy fucking shit. Total War Warhammer 40k. Total War Warhammer 40k. Give me that, please. I'm keen. Stupid Never Dies. The trailer for it was kind of dumb, but then they showed gameplay, and the gameplay for it looks rad as fuck. A lot of stuff wasn't too worried about. Control Resident looks amazing. Keen for Ace Combat 8. Covenant of the Chicken Foot looks real fucking good. Bradley the Badger. Bradley the motherfucking Badger. Alright. Bradley the Badger.
I love a new game. Okay, sunshine. Check. Back. Check. Time for a new platforming advance.
Yeah, I'm kind of keen. Stupid looks like. Yeah, it's a little bit like Lollipop Chainsaw, but the studio is Oh, who's the studio? Fuck, who's the studio?
Tried exploring.
Can't remember who the studio is. But yes, I had a lot of. They want to be like a Suda Platinum Cross.
Everywhere I went looked strange.
Which is always going to end well, honestly. Like,
And that's when I found it.
yeah.
And everything changed. Literally. Oh yeah! Make your own platform game, baby! Now we're talking! I had a new grasp on things. I learned tricks that blew my mind.
Cyber Badger.
I really transformed myself. This thing is amazing! Made a bunch of new friends.
The last Badger.
Picked up new wheels. Figured out how to think big.
Apparently Total War 40k was the big Sega announcement. Totally forgot Sega announcement. Oh yeah, Sega, the Total War guys. Sega. Yeah, Sega sort the Total War guys out, don't they? Shit, I completely forgot that too until you mentioned it now, Nibble. I had completely lost that. But I assumed it was Banjo / at best yeah, it's very much that, I think. Like, Bradley the Badger, I think, is very much going to be is Bradley the Badger, I think, is basically, a Banjo-Kazooie kind of, like, throwback to that stuff. But with, like, some mentions of other games. I don't know how I feel about Tomb Raider, guys. I don't know how I feel about Tomb Raider. You know what? Fuck it. Look, I know there's a match going on, but it's like it's a fucking casket match. It's gonna go for 6 years. Let's just. Also, holy shit, the Clear Obscure guys, they put out a thank you patch for getting all the awards they did that added more content to the game. They did it for free, and so I'm actually thinking about going back to Expedition 33 again. Also, what the fuck? Fatal Fury winning the Game of the Year thing. Oh my god, Nemo! Nemo! Oh fuck, and anyone, this won't be a surprise for anyone. Did you fucking hear? Because I didn't know this until someone mentioned, what do you mean they won this? Fucking Wuthering Waves. Lol, Tuppence has played this. Wuthering Waves, I did not know, right? Wuthering Waves went, hey, use this link to go vote for us, and you'll get 10 free character pools. They fucking bribed their way in. Like, not like there's like gacha games always have like a big fucking thing anyway. But wow, they were like, hey, those characters that you want, you got a couple chances to pull them if you're going, vote for us in the VGAs. Like, I giggled my dick almost off when I heard about that. Modern problems require modern solutions. 10 pulls and you got your game. Just give us a vote, buddy.
Looking for a little more breathing room.
I will check that in a sec, Infernal. I'm just gonna quickly go through my Four Loop is the JJ Abrams game where like Bad Robot, like their production companies now making games. Like I mentioned, it just looks like a roguelike shooter. Like a roguelike third-person shooter that you just go through mission-based stuff. Tomb Raider Legacy of Atlantis, I don't know how I feel about, because I really liked the first two games of that trilogy that they did of the new ones, and this feels like another... Fuck it, we're rebooting it. What's No Law? I didn't see No Law, but No Law looks cool. I don't know anything about the game, but No Law at least looks cool. Gang of Dragon looks rad as fuck. Oh, Legacy of Atlantis is a remake? Okay, no, I'm not too worried. Yeah, Gang of Dragon looks fucking really good. It just looks like a Yakuza game with just fun shit in it. Oh, what was Ontos? Oh yeah, because Ontos was made by the guys that made that other game that people really like. Soma, that's the one. Oh, you know, Control looks fucking amazing. Like, Control, I'm not even going to dwell on Control, other than the fact that I just need to make sure that everyone knows that they look like they've worked so much on their combat and their flow in that game, that it looks thoroughly improved gameplay-wise over anything they've done, and I was a fan already of their gameplay, so... Covenant of the Chickenfoot! Fucking Baba Yaga Simulator 2020, whatever year it comes out, because it's to be announced. I'm actually genuinely so, like, actually really keen for this. This was like, I'm watching this, and it starts, and I'm like, why is my mum in a fucking game? And then, like, I don't know, man. They have the whole, like, the beastie thing, and you're supposed to be like, oh, I don't know, and then it's like, no, they're friends. And it's just kind of like, they're friends. Ooh. And I'm just, like, it just looks cool, you know? Like, it's like Ghibli kind of, it's like Ghibli level, like, you know, fucking endearing with its art style, and just, I don't know. I'm keen. I want to see this game. I want to see Baba Yaga Simulator 2026. Ace Combat 8. Oh shit, someone won. Hey, Imperial. Imperial's face is fucked. Ace Combat 8 I'm keen for. I've been really tempted to do like an Ace Combat 7 day of stream because Ace Combat is a really good game. Ace Combat rides right in the middle of that almost sim-like but still arcadey enough to be fun as far as flight games are concerned. I really, really dig Ace Combat 7. So, yeah, I'm kind of keen for Ace Combat 8. I'm going to keep looking at the Game Awards stuff. Like, we don't need to worry too much about the Nork Knight stuff. It's okay. It's okay. The Nork Knight stuff is just the filler anyway. Bradley the Badger looks good. Yeah, 4 Loop is just a fucking a roguelike, like mission-based third-person shooter. Not sure what No Law is. I like how it looks, but you're Gray Harker, an ex-military attempting to live a quiet life after near-fatal injuries in the field.
No laws, no oversight, just the jungle creeping back in.
Just the jungle creeping back in. I don't know, I'm keen for this.
Where the government couldn't. Said the city needed order.
Just because it looks cool, but I don't even know what kind of gameplay it is. Like, I don't know, a game that's running
I walked away from it all.
a very obviously cyber thingy, cyberpunk like aesthetic,
The city,
but hopefully doing it right. Like, yeah,
it won't forget my name. I asked for nothing, and they still came and took everything.
so now I'm going to kill them all.
Anyone that stands in my way, every last.
But yeah, I do assume that it's like, it's a first person. I don't know if it's going to be an RPG or if it's just going to be a shooter. But, yeah. I would like to see this. Oh, there's a crafting publisher sale, Dinkum's on. Maybe I'll look at that in a bit. Can't fucking afford me anyway. Yeah, Gang of Dragon looks good. Aura of the Sinking Star, I didn't see that. Oh, that's that. No. Okay. Imagine this, guys. Imagine this. Order of the Sinking Star, right? Imagine this. You're playing a puzzle game. You're having a bit of a hard time. Shit's going wrong. And you're like, oh, man, I just don't know what to do. And, you know, you're trying to work it out. And it's been a bit rough. Because, you know, there's always going to be a level in any puzzle game where it gets a bit rough. And then the character that you're moving around on screen, and possibly some more characters that are on screen or off screen, start babbling shit and wisecracking at you. That's not a game for Norks. That's not a Norks game. Fucking Galactic Races. Fucking, you know what? We're gonna watch this fucking trailer, and I want you guys to tell me if you went through the same fucking list of emotions that I went through with this fucking thing, alright? You know what puzzles need? MCU, really quick, MCU equipping. Look at this shit, okay? Look at this shit. Oh, what's this? I don't know. Hey, that's a fucking busted out destroyer. Oh my god. That's something moving really fast. Is this pod race? Are they bringing pod racing back? Pod racing was fucking awesome. Are they bringing this back? It's like, oh, that doesn't really look too much like a pod, but I guess it could be. Like, the design's still got like 3 parts. Like, I don't know. Like, I'll let it cook for a minute. I want to see what this is. And then I was like, why do they just look like speeders? And I'm kind of looking at it, and I'm thinking like, wait a minute. There was just some normal speeders there. You got some swoop bikes. They just kind of keep saying racing. And I'm like, I don't, and like that shot there, it's just a fucking speeder, right? So I kind of let myself sit back and I thought, I'm gonna give this a second. I'm gonna give this a second to tell me what it is. Because this doesn't look like pod racing. So what are they making out of this? What thing are they doing? It's very obviously Star Wars. What angle are they going to take? What are they going to do? And then they went Galactic Racer. I have never felt so fucking weirdly vindicated in not being excited for something. Like, I went from fuck yeah, it could be pod racing to, oh, it's just speeders and it's just another generic racer. Okay. Like, they could have gone back to pod racing. They could have made, like, sweet new shit. They could have had characters from all their fucking extra shit that they've made that ties in with Star Wars. They could have had so much fucking shit. Hell, you could have been being taught how to race your pod by, I don't know, like a fucking elderly fucking clone trooper that, because of how much time he spent in fucking, like, combat sims, was basically fucking built to be in, like, a fucking thing that moves fast and he needs to react to. Like, there could have been so much shit that they could have done. Yes, I've thought about this too much. But fuck, man! That could have been something interesting and good. And then they went, but what if it's just the same as everything else? Like, don't get me wrong, if they brought back like F-Zero or Wipeout 2097 or something like that again, if someone did like a rehashed version of them, I'd be keen, because those were fun. Star Wars has an in-game, ridiculous, fast, fucked up sport, and they went, you know what, that thing that makes it part of Star Wars, let's ignore that. You could call that fucking Battlestar Galactica Galactic Racer. You could call that fucking Titan AE Galactic Racer. You could call that fucking Star Trek Galactic Racer. This does not fucking correlate, other than the fact that it's got probably, I assume, a character or two you'll remember like Sebulba, and the fucking shit in the background. That's it. That's fucking it. They had some Sebulba looking for... Yeah, I do assume that it's Sebulba. I assume that is old Sebulba. Super Meat Boy 3D. I still haven't played Super Meat Boy. Neo 3 happened. I haven't played 1 or 2. Phantom Blade 0 happened, but that felt... Phantom Blade 0 felt a little bit too... Chinese company trying to capitalize on a trend. Toxic Commando looked kind of fun. That's made pretty specifically, I think, by the team that did World War Z. So that looks kind of good. They're fucking really going hard on the fact that you can kill Eminem in Hitman World. Hey, the Nexon and Eddie's hide how often they're like publishing games. Yeah. Just because they know gamers don't like them. Yeah, well, that's it. Like, that's why they kind of got it, right? Like, they kind of got it. If they want you to be excited about their game, they can't say that they're the ones making it. Like, because we'll know what to expect. Like, so I was just like gonna hit the next button on this thing, and then I'll... Also, wow, that looks like me limbering up to take a shit right now. Emperor NorksNorks is really cool. And I'm just gonna get this going. To explain them, they hide behind enough layers, and the studio ends up being considered indie. Like Dave the Diver's studio. It's a Dave the Diver's a fucking Nexon. I didn't know that. Don't get me wrong, Dave the Diver looks good, but like somewhere between my fear of deep water and like it never being a price that I wanted to pick it up at. Yeah, I kind of just haven't picked it up. It can be a great game. Hell, I enjoy it, but it's not... Yeah, no, at that point, it's not indie. I mean, that's the thing. Like, I don't really even consider, like, Expedition 33 necessarily indie at this point. Because, like, you kind of find out, like, how much of a studio they were like, running around with. And you go, no, you guys weren't like tiny. You weren't the tiniest team ever. I definitely think you were small and you deserve all the praise you get. But I don't know if you're still indie at that point with like, yeah. Fucking, guys, I don't like Warframe. I tried like 3 times. I tried like 3 times, guys. Like, I tried like 3 times to get into Warframe, and it just did not catch me. Celeste 1 was a fine 5th edition OGL game. It was a rough experience, pretty buggy. Celeste 1. I don't remember Celeste, I'm going to be honest. The name sounds familiar, but I don't remember it. Oh, hey, Screamer. Screamer is just what fucking Star Wars Galactic Racer would look like if it had an anime skin. I think. I don't know. I can't remember. I just wanted to be mad at fucking Star Wars Galactic Racer again. I think Screamer at least looked interesting. Oh, Celeste is there. That's why you said that. Yeah, I never played Celeste. Is it a turn-based?
Oh yeah, I am pumped for this guy.
Tactical event. Oh yeah, adventure RPG, strategy RPG. Okay.
I write this
Oh, it's a
letter
Kepler
to
game.
you as testimony of my
I
undying
like Kepler.
love.
There was that shit Switch 2 exclusive
You
game,
will honor
co-op
our
game.
goddess
Oh
more than
yeah.
I ever could. Ricard, my cherished.
No, I think like there was that one, and there was like another game that was also Switch exclusive, that I'll Switch 2 exclusive, and I was like, oh, I guess I don't care
Never forget.
about that
The
then.
bonds that tie the 6 of you will be your strength.
Oh, Divinity 3. Fucking Divinity 3 is happening, guys.
You should have saved
I haven't even finished Divinity 2, and I'm fucking keen for Divinity 3.
deserves the peace of death.
Yeah, no, I'm fucking keen.
What an interesting family.
Because Divinity 2 was fucking amazing.
Is that fear I sense? Good.
Stay in the light.
Maybe I need to check out Celeste as well. Fuck, maybe I just fucking do like CRPG January or something. Am I... Oh, fuck. How do we feel about that, guys, if I do
Your
CRPG
loving
January?
mother, Mahin.
Because, I mean, I still really want to play Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader in front of you guys. Because I feel like you'd enjoy it. It's such a good game. You're cool, the Kale. It's funny that the last 3 games of the years all had Jennifer English as a voice actress. Yeah, because she just... I don't know, like, I feel like she's the female Troy Baker at this point. Like, we've cracked the code. I don't know, like, it's just this weird thing where, like, she's just in, like... but instead of, like, Troy Baker being in everything, she's in good stuff. Like, Troy Baker's in a bunch of shit, as well as good stuff. But like... I think Laura Bailey's the founder. Oh, that was she was the femship, right? Was Laura Bailey femship, or am I wrong again? I think if nothing else, people can, like, spot that I'm fucking awful with names during this. Did see the Deadpool trailer for Rivals. Look, if I've got people to play with, I'll play Rivals. You don't have to twist my arm. It's okay. If you guys want me to play Rivals, just make sure you're all there and you want to play Rivals too. That's how you get me back into Rivals. 7 Deadly Sins Origin looked interesting, but I don't know really what kind of game it is. Obviously, it'll be some kind of JRPG thing, but I'm not sure how it's going to control. Invincible Versus I don't care about because I haven't watched Invincible, so I don't know. Oh, that's right. Phasmophobia got mentioned again because it's getting a fucking Switch version. Don't care about 007. Duet Night Abyss. Duet Night Abyss looked good, but I'm not sure how it's going to feel to play. She wasn't. Laura Bailey's most known role is probably Abby from The Last of Us 2. But you know, she voices Sarah in Final Fantasy. Oh, yeah, no, I know who that is. Yeah, no, I remember her voice.
Man, he is more than fired up right now.
Soul Frame, what was that? Probably a Souls-like. That's right, Diablo 4 brought out Paladin expansion. Lords of the Fallen always look cool, but never was at a price I wanted. Resident Evil Requiem I'm already down for, they don't have to sell me on it. Pragmata, what the fuck is Pragmata? Isn't Deadly Sins one of the worst drop-off seasons was in recent anime? I think so, because like Netflix picked it up initially, and they did what, like they really worked, like put a lot of effort into what season 1, and then they just kind of went, we'll give it to the B team for everything after that. Never heard of that game. It's not exist. Oh man. Yeah, no, Resident Evil Requiem looks fucking great. I just really hope that Resident Evil Requiem, I really hope you spend a lot of time playing as the chick whose name I've forgotten from it. Because, yeah, like, they kind of built it up as, like, her game. Then now we're watching trailers and they're showing Leon footage. And don't get me wrong, I love Leon. I'm all keen for our boy Leon to be back and doing his thing. And the tech for Ashley following Leon around in the RE4 remake was fucking spot on. That was fucking perfection as far as having a character follow you being concerned is. But I kind of want to be her in this. It just feels a lot more like she's the character that should be mattering. She's in Visigal and Dispatch, but honestly, if she didn't voice in Visigal, I bet not as nearly many people would have chosen Romancer. Man, I'm worried about Dispatch. I know a lot of people really like it, but I'm worried that a lot of people really like it because of the voice actors, not because of the game. Like, every time someone talks to me about it, they just kind of say, oh, Jack Skepticai was in it. And I'm like, cool, but that doesn't make it good. So, I don't know, man. Yeah. Don't get me wrong, I'm sure it's, like, got at least some gameplay that's worth playing. But the only stuff that I've heard about it is people gushing about the voice actors. Like, yeah. I think it's drawn horseman, but everything after season 1 was just gifts of someone you care about just getting butchered for entertainment. I mean, that's a few anime. Sure like it because of the game. But choose your own adventure with 911 operator. How could not like it? It's a pretty good Telltale style game. You almost didn't play the game because of a voice actor? Oh! Moist Critical's in it, you hate him. I don't, like, Moist Critical's such a weird dude because I don't care about him. But, like, he's so ingrained in a lot of things that, like, I know he's there, but that's all I know. You know, I just, like, yeah, I don't know. Like, to me, he's the guy that's always, like, late to the party with horrible news about other streamers. That's, like, all I know. Like, I see him talking about something and he's like, yeah, this guy did this and it was pretty bad. And I'm like, oh, shit, like, I heard about this, like, a week ago. Okay, you're late to the party. I don't have to watch this video. That's fine. Reverse Northern Line. Man, I fucking love Northern Line so much. He's so good. He has like the best. He has the best like lukewarm dad takes of any streamer I've ever seen, and I love him so much for it because he just says shit that kind of makes sense, and he just coasts on it. And I'm like, yeah, that's what I'm here for, buddy. I'm here for someone that's agreeable and says things that make sense and I can just listen to. That's fine. That's why I'm here. Fuck. Exodus. Exodus! Was that the Titan AE game, Neville? Exodus is a sci-fi action-adventure RPG where you become the Traveler, leading humanity's fight for survival. Yes, it is. It is. It's the Wizards of the Coast game that's just fucking Titan AE. Oh my god. When I agree with Moist Food, you say when you agree with Northern Lion, then you're funny as hell.
I can't do this anymore.
It's just Titan AE.
Salvaging scraps.
He's working as a scrap salvager for aliens that pick on him all the time because he's just a shit little human. And then someone turns up to go, hey buddy, you're a human that's definitely destined to find the new planet for humans. What? And that's it. That's what this game is. They even fight the robots. They find the planet. They do all sorts of shit. And he's the one that's fucking saving humanity again and getting them back on the map. That's what it is.
Terrifying.
Goddamn. Looks like Titan AE's back on the menu, boys.
With the right ship and the right crew.
It's all it is.
Save all of us.
I was on an alien world.
Like,
Felt like I was finally doing what I was made for.
I was finally doing what I was made for. Yeah! Yeah, you were, buddy.
We are the defenders of Leiden's future.
Masterpiece. You know what do I know, Kale?
We'll fight to protect it.
I mean, there's a bear. We don't know why there's a bear. Like, that's not a Titan AE thing. They've added bears. You know? I'll give them that they've added bears. A little bit of gameplay gives me just enough Mass Effect vibe for me to be like, oh look, I will not
Damn, kid.
avoid it.
No pressure there.
Like, I'm certainly not going to avoid it. But it was just so it was just so in my face how much it's Titan AE. It was just like I will, even like if it ends up being bad, that's fine.
Preparing to transfer now.
Even if it's bad for the lol, I'll play it. But like, yeah, exactly. It was that weird thing where like I watched a bit of it and I saw, and what I saw, there was hang on, I'll show you the exact spot. So, dude walking, whatever, this happens, like very generic sci-fi action-y stuff, yeah, whatever. And I was like, robot thing, yeah, okay, whatever. Like, Wizards of the Coast, fuck, what have they done there?
Who are you?
And, like, he's confused, he's looking at a thing, and like, it's very, like, you know, Titan AE, like, vibe and design. This stuff happened with Roberts, and I'm like, Roberts.
A relentless threat to our very survival.
And then it was like, yeah, humans are told that they suck by the other races. That scene there. Specifically that scene there. When oh shit. Oh no, that's not over. Fucking Wizards of the Coast, consider my excitement tempered. I mean, I don't trust Wizards of the Coast much. I'm definitely gonna at least try it. But yeah, I'm gonna check. But yeah, this scene here, very specifically, it was already giving me a few little vibes about how everything was going to go, right? A few little vibes about how I was feeling about what this game came for, because there was a few design things that were a little bit similar, but there was this scene here where like, oh, the humans are all sad, they're being told this shit, then that. Getting smacked by a big alien, and the camera being like, oh, look at him there, and him being like, you can't keep doing this. And I'm like, so no one cares. That sucks. Okay, and like I got a real like Titan AE wash. Like it really went like, okay, this is looking pretty for me. He got so yamchered they had to single the camera out on it and pan it back with his slow voiceover, right?
Do this anymore.
I just can't do this anymore.
Salvaging scraps.
Then he said that. Salvaging scraps. And I'm like, you motherfucker. This sucks for humans. You're working on a scrap mining thing. The big alien smacked you, like, because they just don't like humans. Like, fuck off.
Just to get by.
Then, just wait. And this is all like, whatever.
Child of Orion.
Child of Orion. Like, and I'm just like, what is he here for him? Shit. And yeah, then he gets out of the thing and it like...
Salvaging scraps just to get by.
Hang on.
Child of Orion, fulfill the purpose for which you were crafted.
Child of Orion, fulfill the purpose. And I was like, okay, that motherfucker turned up here just to get the guy that's part of a downtrodden human race who's working on a scrap mining rig. And I was like, that's the point where I was like, this is fucking Titan AE. And then every step from this moving forward just cemented it, just kept pouring that cement further and further on it to set and lock that into my mind. Like, the robots, like fucking, like, so many of the, like, the key phrases that they use, like, it's just Titan AE, right? Like, it's just, I'm not wrong at this point, I don't think. Like, if rewatching it, all it's doing is making it more and more obvious to me that I was 100% right to bring up Titan AE. Alright, I'm gonna stop on that train. Marvel Cosmic Invasion looks fucking cool. It is like $40 though. $40 for this. It looks fucking cool. I really, really fucking want it. But it is $40. Free on game. Oh, I don't even have Game Pass at this point. Like, they put the price up again and I was just like, oh, I could just keep that money for 2 months and get a new game. So I haven't re-upped my Game Pass since they said the price rise was happening. Oh, I like that they've got fucking Bullet Ray Bill, fucking Thor. Oh, this looks so much like the sprites from Marvel vs. Capcom 2, but like jazzed up to be modern. B2's giving it a razz. How did it feel, Kale? How did it look? It looks fucking cool. It looks fucking cool. You had to explain who it was to him, yeah. Seems fine, good. Don't get me wrong, I want these to come back, but I don't know, $40 is a bit steep for it. And it's fucking nearly the end of December. Well, it's like halfway through December and I got kids, so I got no fucking legs. What else was there? What else was there? Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight. Get fucked. I'm not paying $110 for a fucking Lego game. Get actually fucked. Everyone get control of a tag team. Yeah, that's cool. I just assumed it was one character each again. Tank Rat looks fun. Tank Rat looks fun. I don't know how much interest to keep from me, but Tank Rat at least looks fun to check out. Nominees. Oh, that's right. Outer Worlds 2 came out. Helldivers 2 added melee weapons. What the fuck? Helldivers 2 added melee weapons? They've either got to be OP or they're fucking useless, just by the way. You can combo with yourself. Hey, in that Lego game, you want some costumes. If you want some costumes, you need to buy IRL Lego sets? What? What do you fucking mean, Infernal? You gotta buy actual Lego sets to get costumes in the game? That sucks. That's a bit rough. Who's Ghost Town? I'm now interested in Ghost Town. Alright, let's add that to the wish list. Alien Rogue Incursion. Had melee for like... Yeah, because I know we've had like melee button forever. But, yeah, I don't know. Like, I feel like adding melee weapons to Helldivers, it would be a nightmare to balance because, you know, you just get looked at wrong and get turned inside out. There'd have to be some pretty fucking silly, like, murder kill weapons, I feel like. Like, really powerful shit to be able to do anything with it. That's right, Final Fantasy Tactics. Final Fantasy Tactics was fucking cool. I never played that. South of Midnight I wish I got to as well, but just haven't. Helldivers 2 removed 100 gig worth of install if you use their slim version in the beta selection. Ooh. Maybe I should do that, because that was always my problem with keeping it on my machine, was that, like, it just took up so much fucking space. Oh, that's right, Shinobi. Shinobi looks cool. I didn't realize it was out yet. Virtual Fighter 5 is fine, because it's Virtual Fighter, but I really want them to make 6 as good as they can. Melee weapons had a stun lance. All except the two-handed chainsaw to take up your pistol slot. That's all right then. Like, it's because in my head I was thinking like they'd be like they'd take up like a full weapon slot. But if they're just bringing out stuff that's gonna just take your pistol slot, then yeah. I kind of like that Lego Party happened and that it is $60 instead of, you know, 100 million. Like that fucking Lego Batman game being 110. I really want to check out Split Fiction, but once again, don't want to pay for it. Hades, is Hades 2 out of early access yet? I don't know. Oh, and Lego Voyages. Lego Voyages being $37 is fucking cool as shit. I like that. That is, I mean, don't get me wrong, it's a smart business decision. Like, give the kids a game to get into. Yeah, sure, but like, yeah. Wonderstop. Oh, what was Wonderstop? I think Wonderstop looked good. It did. Wonderstop did look good. So we go on with Lost Records. Fuck off. Twitch Shroud was so mad Hades 2 won action game of the year. Why? Why? Like, I know it's in early access, but like, hang on, is it in early access? I don't think it's in early access anymore. Yeah, no, it mustn't be in early access anymore. I thought it was. I didn't realize that it actually come out.
Princess of the underworld.
There's an Arc Lance, Officer Saber, Stun That on, Hatchet, Machete, missing one. Shroud only cares about multiplayer games. He thinks that's a kind of stupid fucking way to look at things. You're negating like half the fucking market. Oh, that's right, Shroud. Yeah, no, I remember seeing Shroud. I don't see. Look, Shroud's one of those guys that I don't like watching because it's like I know it sounds mean, and I don't want it to sound like sour grapes because he's a successful streamer and I'm not. I don't want it to sound like anything like that. But Shroud is one of those guys that is in that kind of community that I can't watch their streams and be interested. Like, I don't know, like, he's too, don't get me wrong, I know I'm opinionated as fuck, and I'm just some little fucking dickhead in my little corner in there. But, like,
I'll do both.
He's just got such a weird, like, he's just part of that weird streamer culture thing where it's like, we need to make all of the man babies successful. And there's not many guys that are really successful that break out from that. Like Peanut's Peanut's fucking amazing. I love watching Peanut. Peanut's fucking hilarious. Does Peanut sit there and try to make you feel like an idiot for watching him? No. He's fucking hilarious. That's like, Peanut is genuinely entertaining. You're not there for him to go, this is this thing in Call of Duty? And that's what it feels like too many of those guys are. Or they're IRL streamers that just scream all day and do like actually stupid shit. But like, yeah, like, I don't know, man. Like, Shroud to me just comes across as very, like, man-childy, like, and don't get me wrong, I know, like, I fucking play 40k, I stream, I play a lot of video games, all that kind of stuff. I'm not pretending that I'm not. But he just feels like he's one of those guys that is just, he has his head too far up his own ass about what he thinks. So, FPS CSGO, instant awful. Yeah, I've never watched him enough to hear much. I know that I kind of saw him once a couple years back, I think, and I was like, this is not where I want to be. So that's about as much actual attention as I've paid. Also, I was considering playing Monster Hunter Wilds again now that I've got a CPU upgrade. Where are you smearing peanut butter? Only on my testicles, Diana. Peanut butter either belongs in my stomach or on my testicles, and that is the only place I'll have it fall. Shroud once collaborated on a live service PvP game, and that apparently was his dream game. Nobody bought it. The company went bankrupt. I mean, that's pretty funny. That's pretty funny. That's pretty funny. Spoonful of peanut butter. That's easy, man. I do that on purpose. Like, yeah. Like, you haven't seen a fat man standing at the pantry at 1 a.m. going, I want to eat something, but I don't want to have to put effort into eating something. And, like, going, wait a minute, there's a jar of peanut butter there. Spoon into the peanut butter. Ball Pit is a fun little Devolver Digital publisher game. Ball Cross Pit. Ball X Pit. Hang on. I'll take a look in a sec. We're not worried about last year. I still haven't played Senior Sacrifice 2 because, like, I haven't seen it go for a price that I've been paying for. Ball. Actually, and I did tell Infernal that I would look at the Ubisoft, so
descend into a fast-paced fantasy roguelike that plunges treasure seekers into a bottomless abyss teeming with monstrous hordes to be obliterated as you wield over 50 unique balls in devastating combinations.
You would wield them balls,
did that
buddy.
Say 50? That's wrong. 60. Over 60 unique
Not
balls.
60 unique
Trust me,
balls.
I know. I found them all. You see, while any two balls can be fused together for an additive combination of their powers and effects, certain pairs can be evolved together, becoming a completely new ball with its own unique powers and effects and tactical applications. And this new ball can also be fused to another ball, or possibly evolved again into a newer new ball with its own new powers and effects and applications, and the ability to be fused or maybe even evolved again. It just keeps going. But there's more to Ball Pit than battle. Rebuild Volbalong with over 70 buildings. That's so many buildings, and they all do something. Either yielding resources, or providing upgrades, or unlocking new characters. Over a dozen heroes with game-changing playstyles, and they're all great. They're the only friends I have left except for Kenny. Kenny Son and Friends made this game, and I simply have to count as one of those friends by now. I've been playing this game all through its development, and it's only gotten bigger and better and ballier, and I
kind of want to know who's doing
if I
this
could. The
voice.
sound effects are so incredibly satisfying, and everything looks so squeezable. I know the game is done or whatever, but I need more. So I need you to buy Ball Pit so it makes a bajillion dollars, so Kenny has to make more Ball Pit. So more people buy Ball Pit, so Kenny makes more Ball Pit, so buy Ball Pit. Available now.
I kind of want to know who voiced that. Turns out I got Shadows too. Forgot. You are prepped for the future. I mean, yeah, like that's fair, man. Like I said, it's, if you're gonna hit it, you're gonna hit it. What's capes? Turn-based superhero turn-based tactics. What is that? Sorry, I'm getting completely distracted all the time.
Beginning combat scenario 1.
What the hell is this place?
I knew there was a holographic training room.
No, that was an awful sync of animation to that voice. Where are we? Ubisoft sale. Is it like an Ubisoft sale or is it like an Assassin's sale? Just a roguelike breakout bullet hell. That sounds pretty good, to be fair. Looks like it's just an Assassin's Creed franchise. Midland Highlands. Oh, shit. Ew. So, yeah, we're thinking. Yes, okay, so Assassin's Creed franchise sale. Alright. Oh, that's still $50. Yeah. And like I said, I just, yeah. I would like him, but I don't want to pay much for him at this point. I mean, I've got to hope that, like, Shadows is fucking stable, right? Like, it should be. Mirage, I will admit, I would like to play. Even though I hate Basim. Basim. Basim? Basim? I think it's Basim. But it is apparently very much a return to the original Assassin kind of idea of the game. Won't find out until a while to show, but yeah, well, Valhalla, fuck, how long am I in Valhalla now? That's crazy. The Valhalla's $9 and then Assassin is $13.49. I think we know which one got reviewed better. Fuck off, Origins. Oh, that pisses me off. That fucking pisses me off. Hey guys, here's the sale for Assassin's Creed Origins on PC. Can we play it? No, you can't. You can't fucking play it. Not on Windows anyway. It's infamously so broken you can't play it, but we'll still sell it to you for $8.99. Fuck off. Fuck off. Why is Black Flag $18 and Unity $7 when Unity came out way later? Are Ubisoft literally just jacking up the prices of things that reviewed better? What fucking assholes, man. What the fuck? That's fucked. Because that's like Black Flag hasn't had like a remaster or an update or anything like that. So Black Flag is not visually or like, you know, UI wise isn't the quality of Unity. It does feel like a very Ubisoft thing to do. Don't get me wrong, Assassin's Creed Black Flag, amazing game, looks better than it has any right to. Really good, like, fucking story, character, like, ideas, how the game ran, what it did, what you did. Really good, like, extra DLC and everything too. Black Flag is a fucking amazing game. I think that the game itself is better than Unity. Unity has a lot of tech. Unity has a much better looking game. Unity has a whole bunch of kind of like interface things that work a lot better for it. It's a very good game in its own right. It made me real mad because of how you would stick to things you didn't want to more. But, and things being over animated. So instead of going from here to here, you had to go, do a little flip and spin turn here. Like, that stuff pissed me off. But the fact that that is mostly positive and that Black Flag is very positive is the only reason I can think for them, A, still charging $60 for Black Flag, and B, giving, like, nowhere near as much of a discount on Black Flag as Unity. Even though Unity would have cost more to make, it would have had more people on it, all that kind of stuff. That is just Ubisoft being fucking Ubisoft. That being said, feel free to go and, like, review Bomb Mirage so I can get it for, like, $5 at some point. Oh, I'm so fucking poor. Anyway, yeah, there you go. I guess that's my, I've been ranting for a bit about the VJs and everything. Oh, man. Yeah. I need to get a drink. I said I was going to get a drink like a fucking hour ago. So I'm going to start this match and I'm going to go get a drink. I'll be right back. You guys feel free to discuss whatever you guys need to discuss. And I'll be back.
Now we're talking.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring from Australia, weighing in at 228 pounds, the Gangster Gardner.
This is the kind of match the WWE Universe has been dreaming of, and that dream is about to become a reality. A competitor who does not know the meaning of the word quit. He is ready for battle.
Are you guys ready?
And his opponent from Los Angeles, California, weighing in at 221 pounds, young boy,
This person is such a puzzle to me. You see someone who is well-mannered and very polite, but then they get in the ring and turn into a real brute.
When you climb in the ring, you check the niceties at the door. Being well-spoken doesn't count for much when you're trading blows. At least they'll shake your hand before they knock you out cold.
He's physically and mentally prepared for the task at hand in his big-time match.
Oh. I see I got back in time. But before Neville had finished his intro. Oh. You don't know any good jokes? I mean, probably not what Dinah said. There was just... Wow. Shit, really? That'd be like the first one in what, like 30 years?
Certainly not on his mind here tonight. He's got one focus in this matchup here, and that's to secure the win at any cost.
You heard about it? What the fuck?
Someone who is determined to get the win here,
Hang on.
no matter what.
As both men should be, Saxton. If you're not trying to win, you're not trying. Period.
Bondi Junction City. 6 people killed and attacker shot dead in Bondi Junction. Oh, no, it was a stabbing. It wasn't a shooting, it was stabbing. We got a fucking ninja in our midst. Hang on. Oh, no, that was April 13th, 2024. Okay, hang on a minute. No, Bondi Beach shooting live updates. Yeah, no, the stabbing was 2024 apparently. How do you feel about John Cena retiring? That's fine. I'm glad he has. Like, he did the best thing he could do, where he went out on at a point where he was still able to wrestle and wasn't like wrestling when he shouldn't. And he went and did his, his last match. And you always do, like every wrestler, it's kind of like a traditional thing. If you're gonna call it, and you're gonna finish off your thing, you lose your last match to pass it off. So, yeah, someone else can kind of take up the mantle and move forward. 7 ambulances. No one sure how many casualties there are. Police were driving ambulances because the paramedics were too busy working on the people that were there.
And it is not good.
Oh! Oh, motherfucker. Did you see the fucking dude that went and fucking got the guy that was shooting? Fuck, he's a fat cunt. There was a dude that, like, just saw an in to go and, like, get behind the guy and fucking grab him around the throat and fucking wrestle the gun away from him. Yeah, like, good on him. So what happened?
We might be seeing a whole saga written tonight. And there needs to be a refocus now. That was the moment that could have ended things. A moment that's being replayed in our heads right now.
We're just gonna fucking do it. Yeah, shit, okay. Yeah, he didn't do the best job of going for it, and he nearly lost a foot there, but fucking... Yeah, old mate went and fucking covered it.
Certainly someone standing by, taking on that gunman and managing to wrestle
Fuck, who is that piece of shit?
him. And as we can see,
man, they're gonna have a hard time afterwards. See, look, that was the smartest motherfucker in the room. Like, I got him, yeah, I'm putting it down, this is not me.
Have you got anyone there with you who,
like, the this is not me was real there.
I do indeed, Georgie. Good evening.
Alright, so some fucker there.
That's right, that's right. I'm here with this man who's actually just watched that video. Take us through what you saw.
You know what this is gonna... Oh, I'm worried about the fact that they weren't very Caucasian. Because that's gonna mean the racist portion of Australia is gonna come out in force.
They jumped on the gun. One of the gunmen put him down, basically took the gun, was pointing the gun at him, but didn't shoot him. Because he didn't want to take the law to his own hands. Which I think is the right thing to do, because he can't do that stuff basically just to shoot because he had a shooter, but in that case...
okay.
Could have been the opposite.
One of the suspected shooters is among the dead. 2 civilians confirmed. Another gunman taken to hospital. Okay.
To the outside, but got to make sure to heed the officials' count. And now he gets back into the ring. Uh-oh. Backbreaker.
Third gunman may have been involved. Third person was arrested by police after surrendering. Yeah, because he probably knew he was going to get his head blown off if he didn't. Children among the injured at the scene.
Precision offense here. He's leaving zero room to breathe. Executing his game plan with authority. Going for the pin.
Some of the injured being carried away on surfboards. Right. Fuck, that's what the... That's the first one in, like, what, 30 years? That's fucked. I might refresh that page every now and then.
They're definitely celebrating like it was.
I might refresh that page now and then tonight. While we're having a run back at the tag match. Opened fire from a bridge this evening shortly before 7 p.m. So when people were going home from work, fantastic. The people are understood to be in custody while a gunman is believed to be among the dead. Last update from that was at 8:37. It's 8:44 now. I'll probably refresh that. A bit. That's fucked. Good on the fucking, like, good on that fucking guy, though. Like, the fucking, like, old mate here. Like, fucking good on him. Yeah. Like, he saw his shot and he took it. Good on him. Went fucking nailed it. And yeah, and, like, that's the thing, I guess, too, is, like, how hard would that be to tell yourself to not, like, if you take that gun off someone that is very obviously just firing into what I assume was fairly indiscriminately into a crowd that were now running and screaming. That's some fucking self-control to say, all right, now that I have it, I'm going to put this hand up so that it's not me and put the gun down. It's got to be connected to something, right? Like, it has to be. There's going to be, like, I don't know if we're going to end up just, like, I don't know if this is going to be one of those, like, we'll find one of them has, like, a manifesto somewhere. Yeah, no, it's... I'll refresh that a bit later on. I'll see if there's any updates. If they're saying it was, when did it start? So, I mean, the reporting. When did the reporting on it start?
This match will be one to remember. The standards for tag team action just keep getting higher and higher around here.
Connects on the kick.
That scary look in his eyes, fixated on the opposition.
Yeah, literally thousands of people running.
Oh, catapulted down on the opponent.
So, I mean, it's 7:42. That was when they said that they've got 2 people in custody, but the operation's still active. Everyone get out of the area.
Perfect chemistry on the same
yeah, okay. So realistically, that was started a bit earlier. So I mean, in this kind of amount of time, I feel like that's like at least there's a level of confidence that it's hopefully only 6 people that they managed to actually kill. At that point, where was it? So at 8 o'clock, 10 people have been shot and 3 people have been killed.
He's far from finished.
I think that's the last official number. No, that was at 7, 8. So I'm looking at the time. One of the suspected shooters among the dead. Another gunman was injured. That video of the gunman being tackled was only kind of chucked up to the news sites on at about 8:25.
Chops and punches in the corner. Every strike more devastating than the last.
7 ambulances is rough because 7 ambulances could just mean 7 people. The exact, okay, so at 8:26, the exact number of casualties remains unclear.
There's the tag. Oh, did you hear that?
Okay, so at least 16 people have been taken to hospital. That was it. So that's the update that just happened now, like a minute ago. There was 16 people have been taken to hospital following the shooting. I guess we'll hear probably tomorrow what the numbers look like. Okay, this is like one of these weird, like, I'm just gonna be that guy, right? So we hadn't had a mass shooting for about 30 odd years. And before that, we had like one a year for like 16 years, right? So don't get me wrong, I know that even when we had all of the guns, we weren't like up there with the big numbers. But A, it's a pretty good run to not have one for 30 years. But B, I've got to think about, like, the thing that's in my head too is like 3 dudes with rifles, and they all, like, you know, had their own, you know, they obviously like coalesced to make sure they're all going to be doing the same thing. That only managed to send 16 people to the hospital, including one of their own motherfuckers. Actually, possibly 2 of their own motherfuckers. That's, I gotta say, if they had access to more intense guns, that number would be so much higher. A young gentleman who fled the scene during the shooting said she lost her friends as she bolted away from the scene. That makes sense. In a panic and you're right. Yeah, that makes sense. Look, that makes sense. I'm not going to fault anyone for running when they start getting shot at. It's just not. Yeah. It's not in me to say those general members of the public that started running when people started shooting at them. Yeah, like that makes sense.
Showing their strength of will, their refusal to back down.
I gotta wonder what that's gonna be linked to and people are gonna use that for now, though.
It's hard to watch, too.
Oh, fuck. No! Did this just fucking... Please tell me that didn't just... No, good. I don't think that assigned it to anyone.
Oh, the knee takes a big hit. Getting him right into the corner.
But yeah, I'm gonna kind of keep the live feed there.
This crowd's incredible energy.
Oh, Tuppence. I wonder if this is for the belts. I didn't even check.
Sharp jab and series of strikes to the back. Clubbing blows. He tags out. Oh, look at the cripple the leg.
So I'm very like, yeah, I'm kind of,
Yeah, holding strong for this long in a tag team match is
like,
commendable,
yeah,
but it might be time to tag out.
kind of focused on something. Norks and Tuppence doing pretty well in there, though. To be fair, this is better than Norks and Tuppence have been looking for weeks. Especially considering, you know, these guys did take the belts from them. Good old El Grande Don Reno and El Grande Hauntarelli. I'm half waiting to get an alert that my stream has been Twitch moderated. Because I showed that thing of him before. But anyway. The dude wrestling the gun before, but anyway. Okay. Alright, here we go. So they've got a confirmation now. So 10 people are confirmed dead in the shooting. At least one of the shooters is believed to be among the dead. A further 12 people have been injured. Police have stated that the area is an active scene and urge people to stay away. I mean, that makes sense. They'd want to be safe.
Shoulder right to the midsection. to the throat. He's rising to his feet in a perilous situation. Clothesline.
God, these guys are going to get fucked up when they get to prison.
Placed him in the corner. We're about to see.
Like, look, Australia's had, like, a lot of history of, like, gang violence and shit like that, like organized crime violence and things like that, but they tend to get pretty miffed if someone turns up in the cell next to them and they've just been shooting people. Especially fucking kids. Hey, they won. Holy shit. I guess, like, it's probably not for the belt, which is unfortunate.
And teamwork makes the dream work in this tag team victory.
And if I'm in the tag division, I'm hoping with all my heart I don't come across.
That is unfortunate they didn't get the belt from that, though. They've gone and beaten the fucking belt champs.
We are about to see something good.
The incredible accomplishments, the storied feats of strength, the pure talent of this individual is just astonishing.
Wait, did they write that down for you to read on air? Like, it sounds exactly like what I heard them saying in the mirror backstage.
Hey, Benny, 30 streams. Fuck yeah, man. That's nuts, too, because on a regular streaming night, I'm only like 3 nights a week, so that's, these are good, like, 10 weeks of keeping up. No, thanks for chilling, Benny. Stream streak ahoy. You get, like, extra Norkies for that, right?
Social media has been buzzing since this match was announced, and I think
I mean, the host down under keep me company noise lonely nights. I mean, hey, if you can't sleep and I'm on, I'm definitely chilling out. Hopefully we can keep it. No, I do wonder, like, I will admit it's one of those things where, it's always interesting to see who's floating around. Because of obviously time zones being different. Like everyone ever. I don't think there's more than like 3 people that like are in my chat that I don't, you know,
A guy who treats every match as if it's the biggest
that are in the same time zone.
He definitely plans to steal the show tonight.
Ever since Horn O'Brien. How does Haunter feel about it? Has Haunter coped? How's Haunter going? Is he broken up as well? Poor Haunty and Ben.
This superstar is coming in with a lot of enthusiasm and energy.
No,
right
Don
now.
is came.
What's going to happen when the excitement wears off and he comes to realize he's in a fight against someone looking to take his head off?
All I can say is we've seen adrenaline take this superstar very far in the past.
He's taking on a guy that's looking to put him in his place here tonight. This guy's been saying all week how he's going to prove a point in this match tonight. That was showing great awareness of positioning, placing yourself between the ref and your opponent.
That must be why Haunter's always on that game. I mean, maybe. Oh, hang on. Horner since then found out he's straight, so it's hard on me because I was basically he's doing it with a heartbeat. You know what? I think I need you to confront Haunter about this feeling, Benny. I think I need you to run him through exactly what he's made you feel live, so we get a reaction for it, and I can see whether his apology for making you feel that way will match up for you.
Shot after shot, they're slamming their face down.
What is always on that? Oh man. Horner's playing a lot of that like on together thing, isn't he? That like, is he playing the demo? Because I got no, I can't buy any games. I think someone said that the demo was free, and that you could play with everyone.
This is a moment when you're desperate to find a count. Right now he's looking for any way to break out of this, and he does.
Big knockdown. Oh, looking for it. Back body drop. Oh, he's doing it. Going for the pin.
It says he's on the now. I'm to, but just to get levels for cosmetic things. That's right. I did see you guys talking about like how, like fishing for X amount of time got you a pet or something.
There's the pin. 3, no. What do you have to do to put this guy away? Wow, that is some impressive strength. Dominator. That has to be the
And Don is really pushing this one.
Sure this thing was wrapped up. Well, stay in your seat. Looks like we've got a ways to go yet.
When your opponent can hang after all that, you're wondering if earning a win might just be impossible.
Did you see the meme I left on his Discord? No, I didn't. What if where are we looking? Where's the Haunterino's Discord? Is it in
just a deadlift.
ship post? All right. That sounds like a better option. I will admit that I get lost on most other people's Discords. I'm not sure where I'm going for anything, because you know I'm an elderly man trying to use the internet. Your days are numbered. Yeah, it's called a calendar. What the fuck, man?
And he's got him in his sights. Got him right where he wants him. This is not going to end well.
Oh, okay. Maybe Infernals decided to start just rummaging through Dinah's face.
Goes for the pin.
Hey, there we go. New at 10, PB and J. What? You fucking McWhat? That better not be real. No, I don't believe. No. I'm going to choose to believe that is incorrect. I'm going to choose to believe. I'm going to choose to believe that is. It's fake news, ABC fake news or something. I don't know. I've decided that it's not real. And that's fake news. Someone made that up. They're rage baiting. That's all it is. I don't know. That's what I'm going with that, because that's surely not, right? Like, it's fucking peanut butter and jelly on a fucking jam on a fucking sandwich. Tasty as fuck. Hey, Evie, mate, how you doing? Oh, how you going, Evie? What is Schwab? Hope you had a good weekend, Evie. case, there was only 2 shit. Sorry, I'm just... There was an update that I didn't give a fuck about whether or not some fucking cricket players had their phones before a game. Okay, police have confirmed there was only 2 suspects. That's something. How is everyone? Hey, Evie. I'm alright. I'm a bit tired. I'm doing the whole thing where I just feel sleepy and watery. But, you know, that's why Sunday Night Chill is good.
She knows she deserves to be atop this division, and a win tonight will go a long way towards that.
Yeah, I'm alright. How are you going, Evie? What's the Evie weekend been like? Where's your Christmas? Oh, we don't know. we're not Christmas jumpering in Australia. It's already thoroughly warm down here. I've actually got a fan on in this room to try and keep me from dying. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Salem.
The champ knows that a big
start the trend. No, trust me. There's people down here that are really keen for people to get on that trend. But yeah, I'm kind of a chunky dude, so I'm already pretty warm. Maybe like a Christmas cardigan or something. We can go with that. I can leave it open the whole time. Get him an ugly Christmas wife beater. Jeez. I mean, look. I'm not gonna not be okay with that. I do wonder if you could even find them.
Arms are trapped, no way to protect themselves.
Oh, that's too many yawns.
And repeated impacts like that will weaken you mentally as much as it does physically. Oh, what a headbutt. Ooh, elbow strike.
She is at a total disadvantage right now.
Her odds are getting worse by the minute. Another punishing backbreaker. What brute force. One is bad enough. Their spine might be shattered.
Right. No, can keep us warm. I mean, I would. I'm a roasty boy. Cause like, oh, I'm a toasty lad. Man, look, Ceylon knows, like, the amount of times I got in her car in the winter, and like, I got in the car, I closed the door, and then the whole, like, passenger side that I got into just went fucking whoomp. And just fogged up because I was so fucking warm and just yeah. Gonna suggest White Elephant or Secret Santa because fuck buying everyone prezzies. Oh man. At my workplace, actually, they do have a Secret Santa, what we call a Secret Santa. And, yeah, got that sorted this weekend, actually, so. I think we exchange giftings on the 18th, maybe, so. Yeah. I'm kind of interested to see, like, who got me, of all people, or, like, what someone decided to get me. Because we don't find out who it was. We don't find out who it was. We just obviously get the gift. And I would like to know if, like, someone from, like, across the office that has never actually spent any time talking to me, I want to see what they might have gotten. There's a big boy Mambo exhibition. Man, I haven't thought about that brand Mambo for a long time. You still on your open 2 new starts now for you to do it? Yeah, at this point, like, we kind of had a rotating door for ins and outs. For a while there, but we've kind of settled into, you know, a pretty minimal crew now. Remember a few years ago, your mum was like, "You're buying this dude, you barely know a gift card from Home Depot." Hey, look, if it works, it works, right? If it works, it works. You already got something for a friend at work anyway. Hey, if it works, then good. Let's say if you already know what you're doing, then you don't need to worry about it. Yeah. Wow. Wow. Big yawns. Big yawns. Man, the fact that this is Kale versus Humbler, and I think Kale's in the middle of a rivalry with Speedy, just means Speedy's going to run out and be a dick. But yeah, no, I got my Secret Santa for work sorted. I'm basically waiting for, my next pay cycle to hit. Then I've got to try and get one of my kids kind of a bit more sorted. One person sorted. And actually, that's kind of it. I've just got, realistically, it's the 2. Oh, maybe. No, I kind of need to get my kid's mother something from them. Yeah, I need to sort that out too. They're like One Piece. You saw a One Piece controller holding thing. No, see, those actually look pretty cool. Those, I do like those things. I've seen a few of them around. They look pretty cool, and I like that there's so many different franchises in on them. Well, you see, the Secret Santa limits for us were just that it had to be at least like $20. That was kind of it. Like, they just wanted to make sure that it was like at least $20 that you spent on whoever it was that you got for Secret Santa. Give them an autograph. I mean, tempting and kind of funny. Tempting and kind of funny. Just like a photo of me, just Polaroid, maybe.
Maybe you don't belong in WWE.
Yeah, it's the 14th, so I think the gift swapping is next Thursday. Didn't say no to having one. Oh man, maybe that should be my next, like, merch adjacent thing. Polaroids of me, like a Polaroid with like my name, with like my autograph on it. Send them out as Christmas gifts this year.
And for good reason. He's proven to be one of the most fearless and determined superstars on the roster today.
Certainly determined. We'll see if all that buzz around him is warranted tonight.
But he's tasked with...
On his grapevine, trying to step through. Here it comes.
Tequila Sunrise.
And writhing in pain, trying to find it. He lets his opponent out of the submission. Yeah, but who knows what damage has been done.
Oh man, I saw someone was playing Uma Musume. Horse. I saw someone was playing Horse Girls on my Steam, and I was immediately going to say, Nibble, I thought you went to bed, but it was someone else.
Right to the kidneys from behind. He's looking a little worn down now. Back suplex.
Okay, update on that mass shooting in Sydney. 10 people confirmed dead, including a man believed to be one of the shooters, and 11 people have been injured. The second alleged shooter is... They say alleged, they literally got video of him. The second alleged shooter is in a critical condition in hospital. 2 police officers are among the injured. A number of suspicious items located in the vicinity are being examined by specialist officers, and an exclusion zone is in place. A multi-agency response is continuing. Okay. They're going over the area. They think they've got all the shooters. One's dead. The other one's critical, probably because he tried to fight back and they shot him. That's fine. Right, I'm gonna close that window. Not for not wanting to know, but for like the fact that I know that will take quite a bit of my brain space. I'll keep that open. Humble rate shit. Hey, how's your day? Hey, Ethan Solomon. What's up, buddy? I'm alright. This is, yeah, weekend's been pretty full on, but today was a pretty non-existent day, so I'm just existing. How are you going, buddy? How's your weekend been? You good? Nice. Nice. Glad you're good, man. Nice. You've wandered in on our Sunday night wrestling. Little AI universe running around with characters from chat. So. God damn, alright, well, Humblord. God damn it, Speedy. What? So this is universe mode. So this is the universe mode where I let the AI just make a show and go from there.
Just a jarring impact.
Oh man, I mean, Kale's still got a bit more. Whatever it was going into that. Dude. I mean, yeah. I mean, that is kind of Speedy's goal at the moment, right? He, like, let's face it, he got the belt by cashing in on Benny after Benny had already had, like, a real rough match, so.
Are you guys ready?
Like a real rough match. I wonder if I'm assuming Mum's around. I think this is the first time we've seen Christy, and Christy's like a manager for this, so. At the cookout. I should probably make more like intergender things. So that some of these like random like pairings get used properly. Mum is always here. That's pretty accurate, Infernal. I do kind of assume that Mum is always here somewhere.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, what horse?
The high horse this superstar always seems to be on. Did Jerry Lawler write that line for you? He's been demanding this match for quite some time, and now he is ready to compete.
Has he been demanding this match for quite some time? I don't know. I don't know. I think, like, it's so weird, like, because that's the thing. For anyone that doesn't know, for anyone that doesn't remember, David Stone got made because we kind of wanted to have like a David from David Goliath as a David and Goliath as a character turning up, and I made him as an experiment, and gave him the lowest stats possible that we could for any character to see how much it really mattered. And spoilers, it doesn't matter as much as you'd think. It definitely, like, you can tell sometimes that he's not up to par, but he sure does do a lot better than you expect him to.
At a well-traveled superstar who has seen a lot in the ring.
With experience comes confidence. There's nothing you could throw at this competitor that could phase him in the slightest.
He'll be looking to utilize that wisdom in this matchup.
I mean, to be fair, I've said that. Now Jimmy McGonagall might give him a walkover. I guess we'll find out.
He expected this challenge and is ready for it.
Oh, man, that was nasty.
They weren't that good looking anyway.
Locks up.
Transitions into a side headlock.
Also, it's kind of hilarious to me that you can make, like, any character look like anything, even if their stats are shit. Because, like, don't get me wrong, David Stone looks fucking ripped.
Escapes and establishes a waistlock.
Able to escape and down into a headlock.
I mean, Jimmy is thoroughly... Oh, Christie's messing with the turnbuckle.
She's removing the turnbuckle pad. Come on, this isn't right.
Finding a way out to get the top wrist lock here.
Well, you got out of the headlock into a wrist lock. Don't know how much a wristy off David Stone would be worth, but we'll find out, I guess. Hey, jeez. Yeah, all right. David's like started to come back. Oh, he missed. Kind of love it when the AI just messes up like that.
Doesn't go well if you still can't get more than a 1 count by now. He's lining him up.
Oh, ref saw the turnbuckle. Okay.
But the ref isn't even paying attention. Never mind what you're doing. Make the count.
He is still very much in this.
Christie's chucking in the fact that Christie went and threw a sledgehammer in the ring. All right, David's trying to make a comeback. What's he gonna do? How far is this push gonna get David?
He's still reeling, and more punishment is incoming.
Oh, man, he's got a finisher. He's got a finisher built up. Damn. Imagine getting the shit kicked out of you until you had a finisher built up. That's a lot of effort.
That did not finish the job.
Everyone watching this is in total disbelief right now. Just dished out his most devastating offense, and you got to be wondering if he's thinking...
Oh, that was a counter. Damn, I was thinking that I hadn't seen that animation before, but it was a counter.
This match finally really taking its toll. Who knows how much further this thing will go now?
Oh, goodness, no. Fingers shit. A pin. We have a pin.
This could be it. David doesn't have much in the way of go-juice in him. At the best of times. See, the way that David wins is that David... What is this winning animation? Did it forget the animation that they needed to have?
Never a doubt. Barely a moment's suspense. This one was about as lopsided as they come.
That is... Okay, I'm sorry, but Jimmy's little, like, hip wiggle walk is hilarious to me. It might have to stay that way. Alright, what's next? Oh, Brige and Sharpie. Damn, Brige's had a terrible run lately, actually. And to be honest, Sharp has been doing alright. So I feel like this may be a bit of a mismatch.
The WWE exploded.
Hey, NorksNorks, how are you? Hey, Maury, what's up? I'm doing all right. We just chilling out. It's Sunday night chill out with the wrestling. So, hope your weekend's been good, Maury. Let me know if I didn't say that right. Yeah, hope your weekend's been good, Maury. Mary. It's in there somewhere. I'm sure you'll let me know if I've gotten it incredibly wrong. Oh, BJ.
A competitor with his share of detractors, but he wants to prove them all wrong here tonight.
I mean, he's going to give it a shot. We don't know how he's going to go with that shot, but he's going to give it a shot. Also, I just remembered that I need to take these painkillers because my head is banging.
Things are about to get good.
That's what she said, etc., etc. Haha. So no, I need to try and knock this headache off. Oh, jeez.
I don't know who needs to hear this, but if you're considering looking for a role model, don't consider this superstar. Wait.
Who's getting I was just complaining that I have a headache, Salem. Oh, God, Salem. Go with the hydrate.
A competitor who always has his game face on, ready
Oh, there we go. There we go. Hydrate sorted. I think, yeah, Benny asked me before, like, how I felt about Cena retiring. I mean, we knew it was coming. We knew it was coming for a while. And he got to do his, like, he got to have his little villain arc thing where he was the bad guy for a minute. And then, what was it? And then he, then he kind of turned it around to do the good guy thing, and he got to, be the good guy for a bit. And we always knew he was going to lose his last match, because that's just kind of what happens. Like, I mean, I say we always knew. We didn't always know, because there was always the worry that they were going to let him win for the last one. But, it was kind of more in keeping with, in keeping with the actual wrestling general law that he was going to lose for his last one. So I think he did the right thing. He's left while he's still a functional human, and he's not putting out matches that we're like, oh man, he's too old to do that. Vinny now, let's go. How you doing, Creeper? What's up, buddy? I have, yeah, I will fully admit, Creeper, that before that awards show was even done, I had Divinity 2 installed again. Yeah, 40k Total War. I'm fucking psyched for that. I'm actually really pumped for it. There's like Control as well, Control Resonance happening. So pumped for that. I don't know, like those three are like my three for the. Oh, and Fate of the Old Republic. Fate of the Old Republic with the original director from the Old Republic RPG. Like, that's gonna be fucking amazing. I'm real keen for Fate of the Old Republic, so yeah. Waiting for gameplay for 40k. So I'm just kind of assuming it's gonna be, like the Total War fantasy stuff, except, okay. I'm interested to see how they mix in flyers and the space stuff, because they kind of did in the little bit of gameplay that they showed. They were hanging out in space and then went down to a planet level. So I don't know how they're gonna do it or what they're gonna go with.
Now he just has to keep it up. Keep the attacks coming.
Can't remember if Angel is the Total Warhammer games. Are they fantasy or are they Age of Sigmar? Because I've never played one. Like, I've played other Total War games over time, Yeah, I'd never checked to see if they were Fantasy or Sigma. Fantasy, okay. I mean, like, to be fair, I'm kind of surprised they're still going with it, just because, like, as in with anything fantasy, just because I know they are trying to get away from that and try to kind of migrate everyone over to Age of Sigmar or 40k. But yeah, I do kind of assume it's going to be very similar to those. I'm trying to remember who the Space Marine, who the Space Marines effectively were in fantasy, but I can't remember anyone. Obviously, with Age of Sigmar, it's the, it's the Stormcast Eternals, something like that. Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm pretty pumped. Like I said, even if they just keep it, even if they're just keeping it, very similar to what just their other Total War games were, it should be good. I don't really like the War for Age of Sigmar. But yeah, like the World Ended. I don't know much about it because it's like, because Sigmar, who was obviously already like a named god in fantasy, after the whole Vermin apocalypse, everything went explodey kablooey, he was just kind of floating in nothing. And then, like a dragon god, spirit, whatever it is, kind of found him and went, hey, there's like a pocket over here where we're restarting creation. Like, we're kicking off creation again. And so he went there and he wandered around and he kind of hung out on, like, in this little pocket of creation that they were making. And he realized that there were, like, other, worlds and places that all converged dimensionally in this one spot, in this one area, to make, like, on this one kind of plane of existence or whatever you want to call it. And, so he was like, well, hey, like, we should make a force that's actually going to protect this. And so he, like, started building the Stormcast Eternals. What the Stormcast Eternals are is any soul that he feels was trying to be heroic in life, he catches them just as they're dying or just after they've died, and basically makes them like a living portion of his god power in a suit of armor to go and basically protect these realms. So the Stormcast Eternals are the closest we get in any universe, really, to quote unquote good guys. Shit, what have I done to this camera? You know what? We just got this camera until the end. We can pretend we're in the crowd. And so, oh, Bree-J, you missed horribly. And so yeah, then from that, like, the other gods that were around, like Sigmar, started kind of like basically put the call out saying, hey, anyone that's not a dick, I'll help protect you as you try to set up your own, like, city or village or whatever. And yeah, Nagash happened. Nagash was still there. Like, good old Death Man. But obviously other forces were still floating around as well. Like, you had the elf god that, like, because there then ends up being, like, because they couldn't deal with it being already, like a portion of, like, you went from fantasy to this Sigmar thing, and now there's a new set of lore that kind of builds on the old world lore that they've now got, like, a little bit in Age of Sigmar. But yes, they brought, like, a whole bunch of the gods back, basically, because they were doing the same as Sigmar was doing after everything got destroyed. They were just floating in nothing. And obviously all of those gods kind of tried to bring back their own little lads and their own races and try to pull them back from the brink of just not existence. And yeah, so you ended up with like an Order of the Greater Good, I think it was. Then there's like 3 quote unquote orders or collections of factions that you're like, if you want to stick with the fluff, you kind of stick with. There's like the demons and all the horrible warp shit from 40k that translates into Age of Sigmar. There is the quote unquote good side, which the Stormcast Eternals are like the closest we have to proper actual good guys, because their only problem, like, they are there to literally go, we want everywhere to be better and we want to protect things that are good, but the more we die, the more we lose our humanity, so we'll see what happens. And one more that I've completely forgotten, but that other one is basically like the monsters of the everywhere, like the undead, the vampires, those guys. So yeah, no, it's I like it. It's interesting enough. I'm definitely way more into 40k than anything else, because there's just more going on that I get into. But I do enjoy everything from the other franchises, if that makes sense. For me, 40k lore is everything that can go wrong. Everything can go wrong, Will, but not in the suspected way. To a degree, yeah. Like, you're not wrong on that one, Infernal. It is, like, 40k lore is this weird mix of, like, just enough successes to make you not get sick of all of the losses. Like even the whole, like, Horus Heresy and everything with the Emperor. Emperor makes the Primarchs, the blueprint that all other Space Marine will ever come from. And this is like after all the fun. I'm not getting into the stupid in the middle shit. I'm just trying to go for a quick rundown. Emperor makes Primarchs. Primarchs are the blueprint that every other Space Marine will be born from, effectively, with their gene seed. They get scattered, as far as we know, but maybe not, by the Warp Demons. And the Warp Demons spread these Primarchs. They all land on their own planets. They therefore end up with not only their genetic gifts, but very obviously a bunch of very vastly different upbringings. My favorite is Vulcan. Vulcan grew up on effectively a magma planet, where, like, a lot of the air itself was toxic and all this other shit, but, like, the way that his genes kind of brought him to live in that, and, like, he adapted to live in that, was that Vulcan is effectively like this just, like, regenerative Wolverine healing factor ass motherfucker that is just huge and strong, but he is also the gooderest guy. And that's one of the reasons why I like him, because a lot of Space Marines, they're like, you know, we're Space Marines, we're here to protect humanity. Fucking get out of the fucking way, you little bug shits. We're here to save you. Fuck off. Whereas Vulcan is like, hey, I'm here to protect humanity. I'm gonna stand in front of a fucking spear heading towards a random civilian because I don't want them to die. Like, Vulcan is a very intense character, and I really enjoy him. And yeah, the Salamanders as a whole, like, as far as their things concerned, going from, like, hey, our Primarch kind of gives us our rules, the Salamanders are like, we are the nicest motherfuckers you would ever meet, that are part of this like, you know, coalition of fucking space angels, right? But then there's other guys, like, oh fuck, what was his name? Hang on a minute. I gotta remember his name. Hang on. Then there's other guys like Conrad Kurz. Conrad Kurz grows up as an orphan on a mining planet with a very obvious caste system on effectively like a Dark Tide-esque tertiary, like, just caste system. Everything sucks. Very typical Imperial planet. where he is treated like fucking scum. And he basically ends up becoming Batman, except violent, murdering Batman. Just Batman that is quite fine with killing everyone around him to do the good thing, quote unquote. And I'm not gonna lie, I can't, like, he is, Kale's not wrong. Kale's not wrong. Kale is not wrong at all. Kale is definitely nowhere near wrong in saying, haha, Kurz is a nerd. But he's a nerd that just kills motherfuckers. So, he does that whole, like, well, see, you say it sounds like Snyder Batman, but, like, yeah, the Batman who laughs but a nerd. Like the fucking leather daddy, huge grin, I'm going to peel your skin off and leave you as a decayed husk in the street because you dared to cross my path and I knew that you weren't a good person. Like, like, you know, 3 days ago, I saw you litter, therefore you don't deserve kneecaps. Like, and I will make a fucking public showing of how much I will fucking just violate and ruin anyone that I deem as needing it. He's very intense, like I said. He's a fucking nerd. He's very intense. But he's also a fucking nerd. Like, I like fucking Angron. I think, like, Angron, like, I think the planet that he ended up on, he got, like, traded around as a slave, I think. And, like, so he basically went, like, gladiatorial combat, that's my bag. But then Angron just, like, when he turned against the Emperor, like, later on, did things like get implants that just give him the pheromone and hormones to make him madder all the time. Like, yeah. Angron's story fucking sucks, but he is very intense as well. That's kind of the thing with, like, all 40k, and I think that's what Infernal mentioned before, is that, like, so much of 40k lore is anything that can go wrong will, but in a really specific way. Yeah. After conquering his homeworld and Daddy finding him, he was gone like single-digit years, and already the order he'd imposed on the planet was over. Oh, you know, fucking Kurz did not make any kind of fucking, like, any kind of lasting, like, mark on anything, as far as I'm concerned. Like, he did not make anything that actually, you know, was set to last or to be, you know, a consistent, like, memory of him even being there. Made a gladiator for birth, got lobotomized, only Primarch to not. His world. Oh, like, yeah, the only Primarch that didn't actually rule his world, Angron. Yeah. And even, like, Lehman Ross for the fucking Big E cucked him. Yeah, because he was having his Spartacus moment. He was having his Spartacus moment where he was like, fucking, let's, like, all the gladiators and all the common people, let's rise against these fuckers that are running us into the dirt. And like, we'll run this planet now and we'll be great. And then, yeah, good old MP, good old Daddy E turned up and went, nah, you're my boy. You need to return to the fold. And, like, did the mental, like, yeah, this is what it means. Like he did with all of them. Universe's, yeah, he's only the universe's best dad because they're not allowed to say. I mean, to be fair, Ceylon's not wrong. Ceylon isn't wrong, just smack daddy. Like, that's kind of what his parenting style was being the worst dad possible, but still telling you had to give him the mug that said he was a cool guy. Oh my god, dude, have you fucking read like the whole the interaction between Gilliman and the Emperor when Gilliman got back from his like I got rezzed, like I hung out with the elves and then got rezzed fucking conversation. That is a fucking spookum moment. And I hadn't like, but yeah, the butcher's nails, a rage triggered meth pumps. Yeah, like Angron is built to be mad forever now with like specific. It's like having a Sandevistan, except it doesn't make you faster. It just makes you madder. Tool, my favorite tool. Yeah, because when Gulliman, you know, fucking eons ago, fought, you know, for his father in the Horus uprising, the Horus heresy, sorry. It was a whole thing where he was like, I see my father as a father and like an actual, you know, kind of at least semi-loving, you know, attentive figure that is, you know, someone that is actually, you know, a part of my life and cares about me as a person and a unit, not just, you know, someone that he's made to go and be a military asset. And then, yeah, he fucking gets murked and like fucking ends up like banging an elf princess for years and fucking like ends up being rezzed at like wherever the fuck he's rezzed. I can't remember. It's somewhere in it's not in McCrag. It's somewhere in the Ultramarines kind of sector. And then yeah, he goes like, all right, I got to go have a chat with my dad because everything's kind of fucked now, because when he got put under, or like the last time he knew the last time he knew anything about the Imperium properly, his dad was like, nah, don't consider me a god. Like, religion is trash and it should not be a thing. We should always work towards building more and more like scientific steps to move forward. Like, it was like the Emperor before the fall was incredibly like quote unquote progressive in the way that he was like, humanity just needs to keep getting better all the time, and they shouldn't worship false idols or any of that stuff or blah blah blah. Even though, you know, to a degree that was also like held with like a bit of a fucking, you know, make scientific things happen, big iron fist over your fucking head. You know, join me, big iron fist over your fucking head. Do the thing that I want, big iron fist over your fucking head. It was always like that. But like then to now was like so jarring to Gilliman that he was like, I need to go to the Golden Throne and see this for myself. That like the Imperium is this way now. With, you know, like, don't make anything new, just keep the old stuff running. You know, celebrate the fucking the Emperor like a fucking god, and the only god that we can ever know. Like, you know, having fucking rites for shit that should take 10 minutes. Like, I need to unplug a USB stick. It turns into a 6-day affair because they've got to get a priest to wander around with some fucking oil and shit. Like, he was like, this is fucked. This is fucked. I need to speak to Dad about this. Fucking rolls up, back on Terra, goes into the throne room to have a chat with his dad, drops down to one knee, and yeah, like Kale's saying, a number, a tool, a product, is because they're the words that the Emperor started like manifest, like speaking into Gilliman's brain. There was no, you know, quote unquote humanity to it. There was no, you know, how you doing? You're my son. I care that you're alive. There was no, like, you know, I'm glad that you're here, but I want to know what you've been doing. Like, let's work from there. None of that. There was he rolled up and the Emperor shot the words into his brain. My favorite tool is back, basically. Cool, you're here. You're something to use to further my goals. and like it was just so like cold and dead and like transactional that the like it wasn't even really a discussion. It was the Emperor just beaming into his head that he was an item to be used to further that goal. And it's like, oh, I mean, yeah. Don't get me wrong. I didn't know a lot about Gulliman before then. But I'm kind of seeing some reasons why there's been a few little mutterings about why Gulliman's kind of such a big voice in the story for the tabletop game moving where it is now. Because he is like, I want the Empire to go back to what it was. I can't do that out loud. So I need to have successes and work towards that in the only way that I can kind of see how to do that. So, yeah. Later story with / about Bile. Girly man is not making friends. Oh yeah, he's not making friends. That's a given. And story with / about Kroll. Who's Kroll? So yeah, I was gonna say if it's who I'm thinking of, they're pretty similar. Hang on. I'm just gonna see. Oh yeah, Belisarius. Yeah. Yeah, no, Belisarius. Yes. He's the dude I was thinking of. Yeah, he's not making any friends there because that's the thing. I don't know, like, I don't keep up with a lot of the stuff that comes out over time. Really wish I did, because it's stuff I'm interested in and I want to know. The fact that he doesn't want humanity to just live and die the way it is now is not going to rub anyone in the Imperium the right way that has a position of power. Like, he is kind of like, he's almost like, Gulliman is almost setting himself up to end up being like called out as a heretic. So, What about the Imperial Knights? I fucking love Imperial Knights. So, the Imperial Knights are a leftover from the quote-unquote golden era of the Imperium. So, initially what they were was... Because this is the whole thing. Like, 40k is one of those universes where humans and the Emperor, rose to such heights and then had a hefty fall. And that we still haven't recovered from. We're still not on the level that we were when we got really high with our tech, with all that kind of stuff. The Imperial Knights were initially sent to new planets that were being nowhere near. But yeah, the Imperial Knights were, like, for the most part, were sent to new planets that were being colonized, that's the word. More as like harvesters. Like farming harvesters or like construction machinery. It was very much like they were not like war and all the rest of it, defense and all that kind of stuff was not their first consideration when they made the Imperial Knights. So when the Imperial Knights did start, like, there was the whole thing of the quote-unquote Dark Age of Man happening. Wasn't a quick thing. Depending on what planet you were on, it took a couple weeks. Some planets it took a couple years. Some planets only saw it at the tail end of the whole thing. Because of the way that different planets and different time, things moved. Like, yeah, it just like is. So there were a lot of like places where, and when the fucking bonfire went out, when the Horus Heresy really went for it, and the light from the Astronomicon went off for a minute, Duck was blasting pretty good there. I mean, Duck still has the fucking Money in the Bank briefcase, which is crazy. Because I wasn't sure if she was going to blast it out as soon as she could or not. But we'll see what happens. So the lights go out, right? Astronomicon lights go out. Humans don't have any way to travel between the stars. When the Horus Heresy hits, the Emperor falls over for a minute, and they can't, like, they're astropaths, they're physical guys on they're psychic guys on their ships that see their way through the warp for them to navigate faster than light. Don't have a light. They don't have a bonfire to head back to. Yeah, you've got the Money in the Bank briefcase, Duck, so I'm kind of waiting to see when you decide to cash that in. Oh, you still won. You did just have a win. You blasted Imperial around for a bit. Yeah, you did just get a win. You blasted Imperial out for a bit. I'm just talking about Warhammer Knights because I'm that guy. Oh no. See the Dune Navigator. Yeah, it's like the Dune Navigators, right? And Kale's not wrong. I feel like that is where they got the idea from for the how astropaths and how people travel through space in 40k. Yeah, the Imperial Knights, obviously people like Hole, we don't got a way back from this. And there were some planets that were lucky enough to have like proper, like mechanically minded people of the time that were like, we need to like really stop the fact that there's murdery things there. We've got these giant robots. What do we do? Oh, hey, I've got a minigun that's so big it's mounted on a building. What if we give it to the big robot? And that's how the Imperial Knights happened. And then because you've got to, can we get a stream of you explaining 40k lore? I mean, yeah, it's not a bad idea. Paint your figures in them. I could. I could. Yeah. I mean, I guess that's it. Like, I figure if I'm doing a painting stream, I'll probably be going through some lore anyway. But yeah, I'm gonna keep it. I want to do something a bit more 40k themed Infernal. I've just got to figure out how to do it and what people would like to listen to. Because it is very much a hyper fixation of mine at the moment. I do have a whole batch of Sisters Repentia primed and waiting to paint that I only just got primed up that I need to get around to sorting. So that is, yeah, I do feel like there is going to be some painting streams on the horizon. I do feel like there's going to be some painting streams on the horizon. And yeah, I'll be definitely keen I'll definitely be keen to talk 40k lore while I'm doing it, because it is one of those things that I just have a lot of that stuffed in my brain at the minute, and it's always good when Kale's here, because Kale can pull me up when I fuck up. I just swore. Because Kale can pull me up when I, you know. Oh, geez, okay. I guess I've got to, like, you know what? We'll just add another 5 minutes onto the end. We'll add another 5 minutes onto the end. Just remind me if I forget. Benny, no, Benny, you're not a disappointment. You just, you had a match that you were already kind of busted from, and then Speedy cashed in that Money in the Bank on you and took you out. Yeah, it's always handy when Kale's in there so he can actually remind me when I screw up a name or a timeline. If there's nothing else that people know from listening to me, they should always remember that I will be awful with names.
I'll give them one thing. They definitely know how to take a beating. I wouldn't exactly call the cheap shot they took a beating, but I'll agree.
But yeah, also, like, that, I think that's another thing, too, just to keep going with the Imperial Knight thing from before, like, Imperial Knights would be like, Imperial Knights obviously had pilots. The pilots that had to pilot them had to effectively sync up with them, like very like kind of Pacific Rim style, but also like kind of almost like slightly ritualistic. Like you sync to the robot has like a very low level of like an intelligence in it, like a not even an AI, just more like, you know, something that has to like accrue to you. And then yeah, like you gotta basically be like, I am one with the machine spirit of this thing, and I can communicate with it and have it do what I want. And you effectively have like suits of power armor. You have like surgically implanted plugs on parts of your body so that the power armor knows how to move what you're doing and work with you. And it's effectively the same with the machine spirit, except it's got to, like, you know, basically got to plug in to your like neuro system, and that then it kind of, that's how it like communicates back and forth with you to get its things from you. Also, I have to start that again because I swore. Why is it €70 for 11 spearmen in the old realm? Because Games Workshop. Not those plugs, Salon. Yeah, not those ones. Yeah, Creeper. All right, let me just quickly show you something. In Australia, Games Workshop really enjoy shaftings. We're one of the bigger markets for it. We are one of the bigger markets for it, but they kind of know that we will kind of just have to pay everything that we will to get anything we ever want. So the markup to AUD in any context for any box is usually about 60%. Actually, you know what? I'm going to find, there was a video by the Kieran Show that illustrated this very specifically. Hang on. I only watched it today, so it's very fresh in my mind. Give me a sec. Just going to go to my history. There we are. So just shut up. What I'm going to show you is the Kieran Show is pretty good. It's two guys, both called Kieran, who are really into 40k and know kind of a lot, you know, obviously a lot about what they're talking about. Games Workshop have quite a big markup for what they need on any model. Just on any model. So yeah, that's €70 there. And how it works. Like, let me show you like the level of markup. So this obviously isn't for your spearmen. This is that they worked out what a 2,000 points. So the biggest fight that you'll probably do in 40k is a 2,000 point fight, where your army will be, you know, obviously things will be balanced out and things are worth different points to put in there. And 2,000 points is kind of like the big one. So the sisters are an incredibly expensive army, no matter where you are. Alright? But the way this ends up being and going is and this was, how long ago was this? This was a year ago. So right now, €70 for us is 123.50. Hang on. Is 123.52. Now, where were we? So we're looking at old world Spearman. I think I spelled that wrong. Yeah, you talking Elven Spearman or are you talking... We've just had a price bump. Yeah, so yeah, that's what I'm kind of... Yeah, like so... Elven Spearman. Elven Spearman. For us, even though 70 euro is 123 Australian dollars, they're a flat 150. Because Games Workshop hates Australia and New Zealand. We're not really sure why, other than the fact that they just know that we'll spend it. So yeah, sorry, I read that as 11 Spearman. You meant Elven Spearman, and I'm an idiot. That's on me. Yes, that's 32 plastic. Man, that's better than it is at the moment for the New World stuff. My God, 32 minis for 150 bucks. Let me just show you a little something. Let me just show you a little something. Let's go 40k. Let's just go Space Marines, right? Just Space Marines. Give me your blobbiest of blob dudes. Ultramarines. Where are we? Where's just the box? So I mean, I hit like, where are we? That's alright. Where are we? That's what I want. The Assault Intercessor Squad. The Assault Intercessor Squad is by default the kind of like, you know, your average lad marine. Like, you're gonna have a couple squads of them. I'm allowed to swear now. Good. Your average lad marine, you're going to have a couple squads of each game. That is 10 plastic minis for 110 AUD. So yeah. So it's getting 32 minis for 150 bucks compared to 10 minis for 110 is a steal as far as I'm concerned. Oh man, Warhammer really is like just an expensive. See, like at the moment, right? One of the units that I want to get is a 5 model squad. How much to get a 3D printer and solve your issues? I'm not super sure. I know Tuppence has gone through getting one. And I know Cheese did as well. I don't know how they've kind of run with them though. So yeah, Leagues of Votann. Kind of the next army that I want to get, right? That I'm kind of in the middle of doing. I have a bunch of them. I've built a bunch of them. I've boxed them up because I want to get my sister's army fully painted and ready first, right? So these are like an in the future thing that I want to take a look at. They've already got a bunch of stuff converting from your currency to euro. But these are the boys that I kind of need 2 boxes of. I need 2 boxes of these for the kind of army that I would like to run. That is 5 models for $105. These are dwarves. These are short little lads. These are space dwarves. And I want 2 of these boxes because I'm an idiot. $105. Now, I mean, honestly, Inferno, it's kind of part of the funny. it's kind of part of the ha-ha for that. But no, I do like dwarves. And yes, there is a bit of ha-ha. They're Nork-sized. They're very much my vibe, like 100%. There's actually another guy that I love, okay? I can't play, so I'm never gonna build a Space Wolves army, because I already have like 2 people in close proximity that are in Space Wolves. But look at this guy. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. He's that's my boy. Like, I love him so much. Like, he is so murdery, and I just really like him. He is so good. But once again, one model, $80. One model, $80. I'm never going to tell someone not to get into Warhammer, but I am going to make it very obvious to anyone that ever brings it up that they do not need to worry about buying everything right this second. Never think that you have to go immediately in and buy everything all at once, because you will. This is the other thing too. You will find, because I made that mistake first. Santa Daddy, Logan Grimnar. Logan Grimnar looks rad as fuck. This new model for Logan looks so fucking cool. I really, really like all these like very specific Space Wolves model. I'm planning on buying the Super Ultra Mega Norks. Well, I mean, hey, if I got like Arjak Rockfist, I could just paint him like me. Make his armor kind of like a grey-green, like a green with a grey highlight, maybe. Sucks you never had the Santa Slayer. Yeah, Tuffen's had the Santa Slayer. I fucking love that model. I do love that model. But yeah, so just so I can get a read on everything, what I was heading to before. This is a table that the Kieran show put up about how much buying a 2,000 point Sisters army would cost if they were to build one. And so value in pounds, 735. Value in USD, 1,187. Euro, I'm pretty sure it's Euro. Yeah, it's Euro, I think. 951. But in Australian, $1,961.50. It sucks. It sucks when it's right in front of you. Like, even these guys were like taking currency conversion into account and everything that we can possibly think of to excuse this. Australians and New Zealanders are getting fucked with Warhammer from Games Workshop, and that's just how it is. Yeah. So I maintain that, like, any army, like, I guess the good thing now is any army that you're getting into now, I don't know how long they'll be around, but any army you're getting into now, if you want to get into them, if it's a 40k army or an Age of Sigmar army, you can generally find a like a combo box, like what they call a combat patrol or something like that, that will have, say, you know what? Let's just do it for these guys. That will have, say, like this one. Like combat patrol. This is 285. Who's in it? I'm just trying to think. Who's in it? We've got Iron Champion 75. We've got Earthkin Warriors, so that's about 180. 180. Then you've got one of these, so it's about 385. And what was the other one? Was the Thunderkin. 385, and then about 105. So about 490 bucks. So about 490 bucks. but you can get them in like a $285 bundle. If anyone's ever looking to get into anything Warhammer, I like start with a bundle box for something. If you are Space Marines, there will always be a new starting box for every fucking edition and every like story arc, and there will always be Space Marines in it. Last edition was really good for if someone was playing Tyranids. It's why my kid has a Tyranid army now, because grabbed a couple starter boxes, chucked them together. He's nearly got a complete Tyranid army, just because, you know, I got those starter boxes to go through the learn to play tutorial stuff with it. Man, Logan Grimm last school. You should, to be fair, Kale, I'm sure if you put in, I'm sure you could kit bash him off that rock and put him on the sleigh. I'm sure you could. Oh, Logan Grimm now. 961 is a, yeah. And it's just a lot of money for Australia. Because it's what? Is it a 60% markup at the moment? I think, hang on. What is the Games Workshop rate of markup per country? The markup rates vary by country. Specific rates are not provided the available data. Company charges customers the privilege of paying local currency. Army box retail $200 US. Okay, with the conversion, yeah, that's fine. That's the revenue. Where's the thing that ran through the rates? Because the markups that happened over the last
Get this back into the ring now.
year, I'm trying to remember where it was.
God, are you kidding me? This is too far. I can't watch this. You want this fight on the outside.
He was in here. Price hike of 3 to 5%. No, it's just going to be about their price hikes everywhere. So like the rate, like the rate that they were going up was like, you know, 10% one place, 15% one place, Australia, New Zealand 60%. It was kind of crazy. Yeah. Warhammer in Australia is not a cheap hobby. What the fuck? What did we miss? Fucking everything. I'm sorry, guys. What is it with kids and tyranny? I mean, like Logan was just kind of lucky because I was like, hey, I've been given these Tyranids because someone wanted to get rid of them. Do you want to do this army? And he was like, hell yeah. You can probably still find it available at third-party sales. Oh yeah, you can probably like find it. Slay doesn't say she didn't really go well with your army's plans. That's fair. I mean, you can probably like find an STL for it somewhere and see if you can get someone to print it.
Oh my goodness, just punishing
their opponent. Yeah, Games Workshop prices are pretty universally like the world over. There's a reason that 3D printing's taken off as hard as it is. Not the aeroplanes go super well with how the army works quite now. I mean, that depends, like, realistically with my sisters, they're going to be that one setup, and there's going to be a little bit of movement because of the stuff that I've got, especially after they got shafted with the points increases. Like, my 2,000 point on the nose army ended up being like 2,050 something points, so I had to like take out a unit of troops and like give some like gear to some of my like characters, and yeah. And I'm sitting at like I think 1980 now for the amount of points it is.
Somehow, some way, he is still in this.
Ugh. Started with for MSU drop pod assault. Man, drop pod assault, that is very clearly what they wanted you to do with Space Marines in general in this edition. That is very odd, like what they wanted you to do. Like when they brought out those new Terminator sculpts that were amazing. I fucking love those new Terminator sculpts, by the way. Those Terminators that came in that starter box are what made me go, maybe I do want a Space Marine army. So hope they add the Vermin Lord to the Skaven in Warhammer 3. Oh, you're talking like Warhammer Total War 3 or? I don't even know what they've got in them because I genuinely, like I said, haven't checked out the Total War Warhammer games. I don't even know who's in that. Hang on. Warhammer 3, God, $70. Fucking hell. For a game that came out in 2022, I'd like it to not still be $70. Alright, who have they done? Sale, Aislinn, Dakala, Changeling, Yarnbow, Mother Ostankia, Gortbad, Wolfag, Skulltaker, Elspeth, Malachi, Tamakan, Forge of the Chaos Doors, Champions of God, Blood for the Blood God 3, I'm assuming had a bunch of horn stuff in it. Hey, Norky Man. Ogre King. Oh, they brought the Ogre Kingdoms in, look good. This isn't Twilight, I'm assuming there were a lot of... Yeah, okay. Oh, there's a lot of stuff they've added there. The Realm of the Wood Elves. Great. Paul the Beastman, Chaos Warriors. Chaos Warriors, what I think it is? Yeah, it is. Yeah, that's exactly what I thought it was. Because I mean, it's the Chaos Warriors. What else am I going to think it is? Oh, I kind of like that. I didn't realize that the DLC stuff was like... So I hit that. I was like, Total War Chaos Warriors. Oh, okay, what's that? This content requires one of the following products to play. 1, 2, or 3. That's kind of cool that you just buy it for one that must work for the rest of them. A lot of DLC goes to sale quite often. Blood for the Blood goes, but yeah. That's pretty good. I like that. Man, what was the... Hang on a minute. What was... I'm just going to tell that to go to the next night, so it's just done. What was the... There was a game that I was kind of debating about playing. Where are we? Demon Hunters. Demon Hunters I was considering playing because, like, Demon Hunters is all about Grey Knights, and I kind of love Grey Knights. On the table, they absolutely bust pussy open, but in the lore, they're kind of shit and just bumbling fuckheads. 1 and 2 act as DLC for 3, 2. Oh, really? Ooh. That's pretty good. I like that. What am I looking for? I'm looking for... Oh, that's right. The old definitive edition, but then the old like anniversary edition. I need to go back and play that definitive edition again. What am I looking for? Oh, Gladius. Gladius is there. I do want to go back and play more Inquisitor again. Kill Team's like the twin stick shooter. That's not the one I was thinking of. That one. Warhammer Age of Sigmar Realms of Ruin. Have you guys seen this? Like I said, it is an Age of Sigmar thing, so you know, anyone that's not like keen on Age of Sigmar. But this is like a weird, like another real-time strategy game made by whoever Frontier Developments are. I've never heard of them. I've got to assume it's almost like, I don't know if you guys have played Commandos. That's the vibe it's giving me. But on like a bit bigger scale. But then it's got like, you watch the trailer and it's got like territory lines and shit. So, I don't know. I don't know, maybe one day I'll chuck it on. I'll chuck it on and go through it. We'll see how it fares. Solo conquest mode. Yeah, there's only like 4 factions, which means it's very limited, realistically. But yeah, I don't know what this is. But you better be able to do your colours. It's a fucking Warhammer game. They made Jurassic World Evolution. Okay. So they've at least done some management stuff.
If we fail now, then our crusade ends here. Burn it all if I don't get what's mine.
I feel like watching this isn't going to give me any more insight as to what the game is actually like. Number 3 is after. I did see that actually. I've never played 1 or 2. Yeah. Oh, they made Elite Dangerous? Really? Yeah. Planet Coaster 2. Okay, so a lot of management stuff. Management. Strategy. Oh, Deliver Us Mars. I remember being kind of keen for that. They did Chaos Gate as well, actually. Yeah, management. Okay, so like, yeah. Man, Elite Dangerous was their first game. That's fucking huge. Like, can you imagine like any company being able to say, like, yeah, my first game was fucking Elite Dangerous. What the fuck did I play this on? Because apparently I don't own it on Steam. And I know I've played it with Tuppence. What the fuck have I played that on? I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I gotta go to bed. Be the Frontier Store Epic. I dare say it might be Epic then. Yeah, I don't think I got it on like any other random store. It must have been on Epic. Man, Warhammer Underworlds, that was looking pretty cool, but I never got into it. Anyway, I'm gonna get out of that. Look, Infernal's not wrong. I think it's a really good idea if I sit here and do a painting stream, we just talk like 40k shit. Oh. What is going on? I don't even understand what that's doing. But yes, I'm going to go to bed. I got to go to bed and get some sleep. I'm going to peace out. I'm not even going to look at who's on. I'm too tired. I need to go to bed and I need to be at work at 7 a.m. Thanks for hanging out, everyone, guys. Much love to all. I will see you next time. Obviously, tomorrow night will be some JRPG night where I will continue I-18 Chronicles. I'm fucking loving I-18 Chronicles, so yeah, I'm pretty keen to keep going with that. Like I said, I'm not gonna go looking for anyone to raid tonight because I just don't have the energy to do it. So yeah, catch a KO. I will see you guys on the flip-flop. Like I said, if you're there tomorrow night, that'd be awesome because tomorrow night will be I-18 Chronicles, where I will manage my JRPG party, try to find some more motherfuckers to carry around with me. So, yes. All right, I'm out. Catch you guys. Peace. Wait. Wrong button. There we go.